Hey, yo. Mic check. Happy Monday, folks. Your boy's voice is all cranky. Mic check, mic check. Give me 1 second. It's green light afternoon. Memorial Day. Memorial Day 2025. Oops, I had the phone going in the background, sound checking. Let's turn that down. All right. We live. How my people doing? It's been a good weekend. I've been chilling. Handling business around the crib. Spending some time with y'all. Throwing parties. Hey sis, how you doing today? We're just doing a little chill session today. A couple hours I'm gonna spend with everybody. We are discussing more with my Homo Ludens series. We are exploring corporate life this time. Humans at play is what the theme is. We are more or less going down the road of philosophy. So we have a few things philosophical that I will be waxing for y'all today. And then we're going to play some video games. We're going to live the life of a CORPO in Cyberpunk. I know y'all that are gamers out there are familiar with it. I got some mods on deck with my playthrough. And I'm on PC, so hey, it may bug out, it may not. We may have a good time. We're going to have a good time either way, right? We're going to have a good time either way. For this episode, because it is a philosophy episode and it is part of the Homo Ludens series, we are going to have a little bit of an intro for you, maybe about 5-6 minutes. Some Chris Kohler. I don't know if you know who he is or not. He's a business comedian type. I think you'll be entertained by what he has. If you don't know who he is, I highly suggest that you subscribe to him. And then I'm going to narrate a couple things. Then we're going to get into it. I got to react with my girlfriend, one of my many, many, many YouTube girlfriends, Dami Lee. So we'll be spending time with her. She's an architect, but she also looks at things from a business perspective and a thinking perspective. So we'll be spending some time with girlfriend. Otherwise, y'all, let's get into it. All right, let's get into the show and let's get this day cracking.
Fuck being rational, give them what they ask for. Turn this TV off.
Did I tell you we're solving the housing affordability crisis? Great. How? We're just going to give people more money to buy properties. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're welcome. How's it going to work? Tell me your plan. Well, we're going to let people claim the interest on their mortgage against their taxable income and use a whole bunch of money out of their super as well. We also have a plan to make real estate more affordable. Oh yeah? Yeah, we're just going to buy a stake in people's homes. Whose money? What? What? Whose money will you use for all this? Taxpayers? Taxpayers, yeah. Right, well, even a complete idiot would know that these policies will help drive up property prices. So that doesn't really help with affordability. Hey, most people don't actually want home prices to fall. Yeah, I know. That'd be about the only thing that actually helps affordability. I know. So we're spending a whole bunch of money on short-term band-aids that actually do more harm than good so that we can try to get elected. Yeah, everybody knows. It'd just be great if you didn't pretend this was about fixing housing affordability. Our band-aids are better. Rubbish. How's that? Band-aids are meant to be helpful, guys.
Shout out Chris Kohler.
What happened? The phones are catching fire. I know. Like blowing up. Yeah, I know. Like the aviation industry's banned them and everything. Mate, I know. I'm asking how this happened. Honestly, the batteries are a bit crap. The insides are all wrong and they're shorting. Okay, fix the batteries then. Yeah. Quickly. Like now? Yes, now. Did you fix the batteries? In a way? What does that mean? We kind of rushed it, and we had to skip certain things like proper insulation and internal welding. And what? Well, the new ones catch fire too. You're joking. No. There are 2 versions of this phone and they both catch fire. Yep. Haven't we sold like 2.5 million of these things? Yes. Are we going to have to recall all of them? Yes. How much is this going to cost? Like 5-6 billion. The next phone we do has to be good, like no exploding. Okay, so very few should explode. No exploding. Okay, like only on the rarest of circumstances they should explode. No exploding. Okay, jeez.
Who had one of these? I had one of these. It was the Note 7.
Oh, hey, by the way, I want to get paid 10 million bucks this year. That's going to be a bad look. What do you mean? Well, it's like 100 times the average pay of our staff. But I'm the boss. If you don't pay well, you're going to lose your top guys. What if we talk about it in terms of base pay, which we could make like $2 million, but then we stack bonuses until you get to 10 million? Fine. Okay, sorted. Sweet. Okay, guys. Thank you for coming to this strategy session. Turns out running an airline is really expensive. What can we do?
You cut back on olives.
Oh, for sake.
There's too many olives in the salads in first class. You cut 1 olive per salad.
Bob, you've been talking about nothing but olives for weeks. You okay?
I'm fine.
How much do you think cutting 1 olive per salad will save, mate?
40 grand per year?
Wait, seriously?
Yes!
I thought you just didn't like olives.
I don't, but this actually makes sense. I mean, people won't even notice.
Okay. Anything else? I suppose we could take this principle and over decades remove anything that's not absolutely essential and instead bring in fees for everything from luggage, legroom, entertainment, food, you name it. I love it. Great. Hey, that's you. Great. I can start on that right away. You know, I thought you had some weird vendetta against olives when you started talking about this.
Nah, I'm all over it, mate. I do wonder what other industries I could get olives kicked out of, though.
What? Guys, you're going to love this. We're doing rate cuts now. Oh, thank for that. Hey, do you have any food? You're welcome. So you think about buying a place now or what? What's the average new mortgage size? Nationally, 660 grand. I mean, that's the average.
See, that's me. I'm sitting here like this renter.
Keen to live, you know. And what mortgage rate will I be paying on that? 5.5% if you're lucky. You'll have to prove you can pay 8.5% though before the bank will give you a loan. And how are you going? My mortgage is killing me. I haven't slept in a while. Yeah. Well, the rate cuts are good and everything, but property prices haven't really fallen, so I still can't afford to buy. Hey, when can I sell for a big profit like everybody else did? I don't know. That's not my department. You should ask him. Yeah, again, I mean, wages are picking up a little bit, but I still don't think I can afford that kind of debt at this kind of interest rate, so. You guys are bumming me out.
All right, everybody, give me 1 second here. Let's start from the top. All right. Let's get that background music popping. Here we go. The Homo Ludens series, we got some concepts to discuss because we got the philosophy angle of it. So we're going to start off with Homo sapiens. Term Homo sapiens is a scientific name for the modern human. Translates from Latin to mean the wise man or knowing man. Homo sapiens is an arrogant and big-headed thing to say, says Terry Pratchett, with wisdom being one of our least evident features as humans. In reality, we are panorans, or the storytelling chimpanzee. And panorans is suggesting that we could be more accurately described as a species, closer relating to chimpanzees, emphasizing that humans have advanced abilities. We see this in one another. We see this around us every day, but not drastically from other primates in terms of evolutionary lineage and cognitive capabilities, the ability to understand those advanced abilities that we have. On average, we as humans sit around a campfire and talk shit. Right? Enter the new player, the Homo Ludens, a take on the Homo nerans, translating to man who plays. Because if you think about it, even in our storytelling, we are weaving plays. We are weaving a story. A lot of times, stories that are embellished with white lies or off character narratives. Homo Ludens, translating to man who plays, or playing man in Latin, popularized by Dutch cultural theorist Johan Huizinga. Humans are fundamentally driven by the impulse to play, to engage in play. From adult play or warfare, business antics, as we just seen from Chris Kohler, to childlike play, as I was witnessing right outside my window earlier with the young boys in the neighborhood playing football or American soccer. Play. It is a fundamental human impulse. But play is not merely a form of entertainment, but an aspect of human civilization. Play shapes our cultural norms and our cultural values. Now, ladies, I'm going to pick on you for a little bit because this is a man's channel. Cover your ears. Gentlemen, is it or is it not play when we see these women dressed up with their spider's makeup and weave? Respectfully to those who do it well. But they're playing dress up, are they not? Okay, ladies, you can uncover your ears. Gentlemen, are we not playing games or running our game when we are putting our best foot forward to court that beautiful young lady? Is it not an engagement between two humans, a play, a soiree, a dance of the two little birds? That's what it is. It's all play. And that's just in the relationship sense, right? Man's channel, from a guy's perspective, I play with my toys. I got so many toys. I got tools and gadgets, my vehicle. When I'm out there, I'm the happiest little dude ever. It's play. It's utilizing the things that entertain me and the things that please me. And they have shaped who I am. They've shaped the culture around me. There's groups of individuals around me that have the same hobbies, have the same interests. We play sports. How many of you have bonded just for the simple fact that somebody is a fan of the same team as you? Right? Many of us. I shout out Roll Tide. I'm sure there's going to be some of y'all out here. Right? It's the same kind of concepts. And they weave through our culture. They weave through our values. They weave through what defines us. But for today, let's get this going. And I want to welcome everybody to the show. Thank you so much for being here with me and listening to my big mouth. Where's my applause? I might have lost my applause button. I moved some things around. But shout out to y'all for being here. Let's get some roll call in. Happy Monday to everybody. I want to say, I hope you are celebrating a wonderful Memorial Day, celebrating a wonderful Memorial Day. I'm not going to say happy, right? I always find that odd. It's a day of remembrance. It's a solemn day. You know, it's a solemn day. We are happy to be Americans and to be alive. But it's a solemn day to remember those who have fallen. Another thing about Memorial Day, and I'm just putting this out here as a thought experiment. A couple individuals have expressed something to me that kind of made me stop and think about the realities behind the meaning of Memorial Day. Some of you may find this offensive, but that's why I'm here. Welcome to Culture Invasion, right? Shout out to me, right? Where's my horns? Shout out to me. So we're going to dive into Memorial Day very, very quickly. And then we're going to do roll call and we're going to get into this, right? So when do you spend time remembering those of your family who weren't in the military and are no longer here? I think ideally, we should say that they're constantly in our minds and hearts if they are loved ones, right? I was talking to my father, and as he is very old and his mental capacity is very fragile, the first words he spoke about the holiday were, and of course I'm of Caribbean blood, so my dad's accent, here, let me. Hey, what is this holiday? What is this holiday coming up? Memorial Day, Dad. Yes. I take this time and I remember my daddy, and I remember my brother, and I remember my auntie that took care of me when I was so young, and I remember these people, and you know, and then the Navy and the Army and these, what is these guys, the military, Dad, your brothers and sisters, because my dad's a vet, right? And he goes, yes, the military, but you know, I think about the relatives, man. I think about these people, man. And I had to stop and think. As he ends his journey, as his journey sunsets, that's where his mind goes. His perspective on the remembrance of those in his lifetime. Food for thought, folks. There's two ways of thinking about Memorial Day. Remembering your ancestors and remembering those who have fallen. We can't forget as well, you know, as we're talking about business today, the military-industrial complex is the military-industrial complex. And regardless of how admirable your job may seem, you ain't shit but a cog in the machine. You will be chewed up, spit out, and forgotten. So choose wisely, folks. Choose wisely what you do with your careers, with how you share 8 to 12 to 24 hours of your life per day, and who you share that time with. All right. Happy Memorial Day. Excuse me. Hope you're celebrating a Memorial Day. Let's move on, y'all. Welcome to the show. All right. Welcome to the show. We got roll call to get through. First up out the gate, Halo the bot. How you doing, Halo? Glad to see you. I think it's the second time you've been here. Halo, you are now on the roll call. I love it. I love seeing new faces. Mike Love, Almond Eyes. I seen you pop up first as well, sis. Mark Harris, you in here? Let's go. 18. Y'all, we kicking it all weekend. FDNHT. What's good? Tether Brother. What's good? Who else we got? Y'all, a whole bunch of y'all. Chelsea's in here. Aisha popped up. Nice to see you, sis. and you went and bought it. Perfect. Perfect. We're going to get back into some Cyberpunk today, for those who want to hang out for the Cyberpunk part of the show. Yes, it's a freaking blast. It is a blast. Y'all are out here chatting. That's awesome. I love to see it. Community, the villagers, the besties, and the squad all over here combining forces to make the invaders. I love it. I love to see it. All right, y'all. Yes, energy is very, very important. So, with our jobs, exploring corporate life, and I'm just going to chitter chat for a little bit. I want to keep it moving today. I got events to go to and go visit mom and the sister and family. So I mentioned this last night and yesterday when I was doing my testing. I was testing the game, testing Cat and Poncho, the tablet that I play all my games on. That is Cat and Poncho, and that's the second channel. So while I was testing everything yesterday, I did mention this. A friend and I share the same thought process that, you know, when they make it so impossible to do the right thing, there's almost no point to even trying. And that was reflected by the Chris Kohler montage at the very beginning. Team Replay, go back and watch the beginning. As always, I put a little montage together for everybody. We can run it again if you want. Put a request in the chat and we'll run the Chris Kohler montage again. But yeah, when they make it impossible to do the right thing, there's no point to even trying. These big businesses have nickel and dimed us to death. And we work for them. We look at them, we stare them dead in the face every day. A lot of us do. Some of us are blessed enough to work for ourselves. Shout out to y'all. That residual income is everything. If you are on your own, independent, and you are doing that on your own, you the shit. Pat yourselves on the back, for real. I've been there. I still have business in my name. I still have a business name, and I have organizations I can form under it, right? It's the way you do it. You isolate yourself. Right now, I just don't have an operation running actively. There is some residual, but, you know, it's just a thing, and that's something that I'm working on the side. And it may be because I may be investing my energy into something much, much larger. So I'm planning. I have plans. So few of us actually work jobs that are fulfilling, right? Few of us are blessed enough. Many of us, you know, have that whack man job, working that 9 to 5, right? Slaving for somebody else's dollar. Those stakeholders, whoever they are, and those shareholders, right? All those big words we hear about the people at the top of the pyramid getting the money. In my last episode, I talked about the fact that humans don't care. Some people took that to heart. I got feedback. People do care. People do care. But that's those people, not y'all, but those people reacting in the way that they should when they've received information that's uncomfortable and they need to process it. And they need to let it sink in, and they need to think about it. And go back and watch my last show, by the way. If you're new here, like, subscribe, ring the bell, please. All right. I say what I say for a reason. I'm trying to grow my channel. And that's because I have authentic knowledge to share with y'all. And it's fun. I like doing this shit. It's fun. And I like you guys, right? I like to share with you guys. I like the feedback. I like the community. New media, folks. That's why we're here. So, the day-to-day chaos, that grind, what do we afford ourselves in that? Health is always a piece here too. We're going to go back to the corporate bit, but be sure to afford yourself a hobby, meditation. Concentrate and focus on your health to the best of your ability and seek other counsel to up your game. People like to talk game, but where's your worth? Prove it. Prove it. I did. I'm not anything special. People tell me that every day. Right? I'm not anything fucking special. Just a 50-year-old dude who worked out, ate a little bit less, ate more vegetables and salads, switched to smoothies every now and then, changed up his routine, got rest, stopped burning the candle at both ends. Not lately, but stopped burning the candle at both ends. Nothing special. Oh, what did you do? How did you lose weight? I did shit that you're not willing to do. Not y'all, but them. Shit they're not willing to do. These people ain't gonna do anything. I have faith in the besties, the villagers, the invaders, and the squad that y'all will, and y'all do. We see it. I see y'all in the chats. Y'all do. Y'all do your damn thing. But the thing is, if we don't take care of ourselves and find that moment for meditation, for self-care, you're not going to get it from the outside. And while we're slaving away at these jobs where they really don't care about you. Now, some accommodations have been made over the years. Some jobs have gotten better. I can say that in my white collar life, not my hobby life or my podcast, but in my white collar life, the job is the balance between what I need to do for myself, vacation time, health time, and giving them my time is fair enough, right? It's fair enough. So I can say I like it, right? C.I.P, quick question. Do people in the Caribbean celebrate American holidays like we do here in America? Oh, not to throw you off topic. Yeah, some might. Some are parallel because our cultures are all intertwined. So some relatives are stateside or grew up stateside, born and raised in Cleveland. So you have that. Trin and I talk about this. Shout out Trin. 1 foot in, 1 foot out, right? You have 1 foot in the United States, 1 foot in the other country. So you have that. Yeah. You are special. What's wrong with identifying as special? Because if everybody's special, no one's special. If everybody's special, no one's special. I'm unique. I have unique skills. I have characteristics that make me unique. But everybody's not special. That's that millennial thinking. That's that pats on the head. Everybody runs track and gets a participation award bullshit. When it's absolutely incorrect. You ain't gonna tell me you fast as Usain Bolt. So people can fuck right off with that. Respectfully. Yeah, I don't believe that shit. I do not. I think that there are special things about us. I think there are special qualities. I think that some people are stupid special and need help. But yeah, everyone ain't special. There's parameters within each one of us. And we'll talk about parameters of our character and who we are as a corpo piece of shit in the video game later on. So we'll get to that. But yeah, as you are being ground down in your day to day, if it's not something that you find fulfilling, ladies and gents, take that time to focus and get away from it and give your mind time to shut down and grow. Not just curl up in a ball and go into a drunken stupor nap, but take time to touch grass, walk outside in nature. Drive 20 minutes outside of your town, take a bus 20 minutes outside of your town, and go to a park in a neighborhood that you've never been to that's safe. No gunshots. That's safe. And take that time to explore nature. Turn your fucking phone off and take a deep breath. Okay? Because these corporations are going to grind us down. This is about us, right? So, again, I talked about the fact that humans don't care. I talked about the fact that in the grand scheme of things, from a human perspective, I grant us, all of us, the grace that we are engaged in a lot of shit. Our lives consist of a lot of shit. Parents got kids and driving here and doing this and doing that and getting the baby to the doctor and then getting the baby the medicine and going to the farm and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Y'all know the story. Y'all do it, right? So parents have the grind. Baby mama's got the grind. Dad's got the grind. Parents together got the grind. Whatever the fuck your situation. Those of us who are doing the regular everyday shit that ain't got the kids, we got the grind. We got our day-to-day routine. We're focused on all kinds of shit. Then we might have our own hobbies and our own things. Tell me that you have the bandwidth in your day to care about everything around you. You don't. And it's okay. I give us the grace to say it's okay. And I hope that you say that to yourself sometime. It's okay that I don't have the bandwidth to focus and care on this topic. Move on with life, because we will, right? I'm still going to move on and make my side dishes for my little grill out later, right? I'm still going to move on and do my fucking, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't have the capacity to care. It's just reality. Care is a whole lot deeper too than people care to acknowledge. If you are not invested in the day-to-day maintenance and health of something, of a concept, of a person, you don't care. You are executing a caring attitude and thought. You are sharing an emotion, but you are not intertwined with that person or concept. You're not. So use words wisely, people. But when it comes to business, a business doesn't give a fuck about you. You think Elon Musk gives two shits about you? You think Jeff Bezos, Zuckerberg, you think any of these fuckers give two shits about you? I can't think of fucker's name that runs Google right now, the East Indian dude. You think any of these people care about you? Tell me. Tell me what, I'm sorry, Elon wished you a happy birthday personally. Right? Sent you a motherfucking card and spent 20 minutes on the phone with you asking you about your goddamn day. Oh, no, wait. I'm sorry. Let's talk about other kinds of corporations. Michael Jordan? But you got his shoes on. So last time he sent you a greeting card. You think he cares about you? You think Hyundai, Subaru, Honda, Toyota, for my niggas in the crowd, Cadillac, gives a fuck about you? How many years did people's daddies, my daddy worked for Cadillac, 59, 11 years, everybody worked for Cadillac, everybody pumping their chest, beating their chest, Cadillac, we work for GM, they worked in them planes, they raised a whole goddamn family. You think that fucking company cared about y'all? Your family was just meat for the grinder. Barely got wages, always on the picket line, always talking to a union. Well, excuse me, if the fucking company cared, you wouldn't have had to do that shit from the fucking beginning, would you? But again, we have to grind and we're getting chewed up by this machine. It's not our fault, right? Or is it? Let's be wise about the careers we choose. But it is what it is. Companies don't give a fuck about us. They never have. Now, again, it's not all doom and gloom. Choose wisely. Think wisely about who it is you even work for, what their interests are, who they're invested in, who they invest their money in, who they're partnered with, what politicians they in the pocket of. Because don't forget, if I'm a big manufacturer and I want to dump horrible chemicals out, I'm going to pay the politician to shut the fuck up. I'm just going to do it. Damn your neighborhood, Tennessee. Isn't that what they doing with them big data centers down there in Tennessee? Spewing noxious gases and shit. Meanwhile, everybody's making ChatGPT fucking animations, but you don't realize that the off-gassing that's poisoning those black folks in Tennessee off of Elon's fucking data center or Zuckerberg's data center, whoever the fuck, right? Every time somebody's making one of these goddamn animations, y'all like, oh, I got the ChatGPT. You are burning greenhouse gases and killing neighborhoods of people. Do the work. Do the research. Look it up. They don't give a fuck. No one cares. Welcome to Homo Ludens, y'all. Humans that play. These people are playing with you. Governments play with you. You think they can't stop wars? You think they can't figure out fucking land disputes? It's only fuckboy neighbors in neighborhoods that wanna have a fucking land dispute about where my fucking fence line is and your flowers are encroaching on my. Fuck you. Hey, yo, fuck you. Those people are deranged. Humans that play. Their minds ain't right. Just playing. I'm just gonna play with you. Oh, I'm gonna go on a rant. Here we go. Bitches that can't stop the fucking chicken heading and clucking. Cluck, 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 cluck. The ones that start their sentences with, well, fuck out of here. You're playing. You ain't shit. It's a mental game. It's ridiculous. Childlike. We play. We play. It's all theater. Exactly, Aisha. It's all theater. I'm going shots fired across the YouTube space. How many channels? How many channels? It's the same thing. Panel, penis, pussy. Panel, penis, pussy. Panel, penis, all they talk about. Dicks and pussy. They can't figure it out. They can't figure out shit. It's all play. Come the fuck on, y'all. Come the fuck on. All this relationship shit we're doing to one another, it's all play. So it's humans at play. It's the Homo Ludens. It's the Homo Nerans. You have the ones that sit around and just talk. The roach coaches, the dating coaches. You have those types as well. Yeah, the neck rolling. Yeah, care is a universal word. You have to care to love something, and you have to care to hate something. Yeah, but it's a lot deeper. And see, that's why I look at the word for exactly the way that it's written, which is deep in and of itself, but people just fling it. Well, I care. Let me ask you. Remember what 2 months ago, little cancer boy that wanted to be a Secret Service. Who cares now? I don't. I really don't. And I didn't care then because I wasn't caring for the little boy. No, it's not that I, respect the little boy. I hope the little boy survives. I hope the little boy lives a long life. That's it. That's all I got. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not giving him money. I'm not going to his house and taking care of him, feeding him, coddling him, making him feel better, making him feel pumped about wanting to be a motherfucking Secret Service. I ain't doing shit for that little boy. I don't care. Right? That is care. There's like the adjective, then there's like the action. No, we're not. I don't care. Reality. Millions of other little kids out here. I work for the fucking Shriners Hospital. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a cause. You tell me. That little boy, I care about. Whole hospitals full of children. Fuck out of here, people. Use your fucking vocabulary the way that it's written. Learn your dictionary. Open the motherfucker and read a page a day. We have to be realistic. People don't care. I think it's layered too, but I think it's layered on your involvement. I think we like to apply things like okay, so for instance, the whole I'm celibate. You are just abstaining from sex. You're not celibate. You haven't taken a vow to the Lord or a God or from the beginning. You're not a virgin. You are not that material. I'm celibate. I'm celibate. I'm celibate. I'm celibate. I'm celibate. I'm celibate. Celibate. Fuck the definition all up. You took the holy side of it and just said, fuck that shit. I'm that shit. The fuck is wrong with people? Read your fucking dictionaries, people. Goddamn. All right. So, I found an interesting... Let me share this with y'all. I found an interesting comment on a video. Well, somebody goes, when looking at the workplace and the way that they treat you, in a lot of cases, and the way that competition in the workplace can be, how hard it can be. The more kind, hardworking, and put together I was in my life, and this is a comment somebody made, the more kind, hardworking, and put together I was in my life, the more I got hostile comments from people I tried to befriend. I was ignored, and there were obvious signs of jealousy and sabotage from others that I didn't even expect. It never really happened until I started to have my shit together and was winning in every area of my life that people started to get jealous and literally want to destroy me. It completely changed my perspective on life, and it made me understand why so many successful people talk about haters and actually talk about people being jealous. This world really doesn't reward hard work or being good. It does sometime. And good people are rewarded for their good qualities. But when you look at it, most people aren't actually good. They're only out here for their own self-interests and not what is objectively fair. I forget what I responded to that comment, but I tried to offer a little bit of light. They weren't all doom and gloom either, as you heard, right? There are the good people, and here at Culture Invasion, I apply an 80-20 rule. Okay, I ride on the 80-20. 80% aren't going to do anything, or are only going to half-ass it or cut corners. 20% are going to have the drive and the willpower and the accountability to give it way more than that, right? These are our top dogs. These are the people that are pushing it to the limit. I can say I'm one of those in my business, at my 9 to 5. Definitely one of those. I'm a knowledge base. I'm an auditor. I'm one of the top process people. Yes, by far. I'm teaching the rest of the company, the 80%, how to be like me and be proficient, or at least give me a fucking 70% on your work, you ignorant fucks. So yes, I apply an 80-20 rule. I'm 50 years old. I've been in the position of leadership or in a position of knowledge share, teacher, educator, trainer, for more than 22 years of my life. So when I look at people and I look at humanity, I can agree with this comment. I can agree that people will definitely cut corners for their own self-interests and shit all over you. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was backed into a position of being shit on because I was so good that the only thing they could possibly have done was pull a Me Too trigger just for some bullshit. They hated me so much. That was about the only thing they could do to get me out of that fucking job. I didn't give them the fucking pleasure. I walked. They make fucking 30% more. But let me tell you, this shit's very real. When you're on the come up and somebody don't like you, be it for race or just personality, whatever it is, I've seen it all. I've seen it all. They will definitely do this to you. It's the way it is in the corporations. You are not special. I will shit on you. I will take your position. And I will succeed. You're not special. No one cares We're all here just to play a game. Some of us are here to play a game, all right? Very few, 20%, are here to play that game for what's fair. We're here to play that game because we are good humans and we want to see good outcomes. This is why we're here. We're the 20%ers. The rest of y'all motherfuckers, not y'all, but the rest of those motherfuckers, the rest of them 80%ers that's outside of this fucking community, yeah. They the ones that don't have it locked in. They're the ones that don't have that drive. They're the ones that get jealous. They're the ones that want to destroy you and destroy your path that you've laid before yourself. Again, a lot of this is anecdotal. People are here, anecdotal shit. Motherfucker, listen. Telling you what else is out there. Right? This is real. This is very real. I've been in and around the white collar world since I was in my early 20s. I have seen it all. So, being human means there's an unavoidable power hierarchy that always forms itself whenever a group gets together. All of this really does bother me to know that the world is made this way. It's just human nature. But what can we do? And that was how the gentleman closed out his comment. And I think it was very poignant. Kind of struck me to see it written, right? I think it and I feel it. I see it. And then when you I see it visually, right? In the humans, in the reactions, and the way that people blatantly just, these companies just, they cut corners. Like you saw the montage with Chris Kohler at the beginning. These companies will cut corners. Damn you! If it just like the Note 7 thing with the batteries, they don't give a shit about you. They didn't give a shit they were going to explode in our pockets. They didn't care. They didn't care from jump, actually. They wanted to shrink the battery size, and so they removed layers of tinfoil between the fucking batteries. And the little layers of tinfoil prevent the batteries from exploding. Like, oh, we got a thin phone. I didn't ask for a fucking phone, and if I sit on it's like a piece of paper snaps in fucking half, asshole. Give me a substantial ass fucking handset that works. That's it. But we had these vanity projects going on, and everybody's like, oh, I've got glass on my cell phone. Oh, look at the glass. Oh, I've got the new iPhone with glass. So these assholes decide, yeah, fuck the customer. We don't care about safety. No one cares, y'all. No one gives a fuck about you. Work for ethical companies to the best of your ability. Work for companies that treat you to the better. Seek better. I talked about this with Messi. I went from being a guy that replaced the components inside of a computer and shipping those out to customers, to the guy that manages those people, to the guy that manages the department, that customer service line, to working in service operation centers, network operation centers, all the way to being an analyst, and now where I'm at as a paper pushing bureaucratic executive prick. As a piece of shit bureaucrat. But I worked up the ladder, y'all. You know? A lot of us are older. A lot of us are in the midst of our careers. But it took me till I was almost 50. It takes time. Shit ain't gonna be instant overnight. Wolfpack, what's good, bro? I apologize. Your boy's been sitting here cooking it up. Well, let him cook. I'm just sitting here cooking. Wolfpack, how you doing, bro? It's good to see you. All right, let's see what else we got. Awesome. Lauren, did I say hi? Lauren, how you doing? All right, folks. So, I'm going to drop this in the middle of the show this time. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. Messi and I were talking about this as well. My closing from the party night. Making new edits and chilling. That's what's up, bro. I love the drawing. I love to watch you draw, bro. That was awesome. Y'all go check out Wolfpack. Content creators, don't forget, you can drop your links in the chat. ! Invasion. Slam invasion. Hit that shit. And you will drop your link. Nightbot is Nightbotting. Everybody share network. I'm getting ready to go outside for a bit. Do it. Do it. And while y'all are out there chatting, give me 1 second. I gotta text my peoples. Give me 1 second, y'all. Appreciate you, as always. Chat amongst yourselves. Hey, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. We're gonna go to Demi Lee here. As soon as I'm gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out with Demi. As soon as I grab this link here for a family member. Gotta do a thing for a thing. Boop. All right. We're doing a ding. Doing the ding, doing the ding. All right. We're back. That was easy. All right, let's see. Let's get Demi up. Oh, I hit 900 subs last night. I think I saw you mention that, bro. Let's go.
What's that?
That's what's up. I love to see it, man. I love to see it. I'm almost at 500. I'm right on your tails. You and my twin, Bronzebird. Right on y'all's heels. All right. So there's Chris Kohler. I think I put Chris's drop the background music down. I think I put Chris Kohler's link in the chat earlier. Chris Kohler is our buddy who I slammed together that montage just 30 minutes before the show. That's right, your boy C.I.P. is badass with them editing hands. But just for me though, I don't sell these. I don't sell edits. Or I don't do any. I only help family. I don't do commissions. Only family. All right, that's Chris. Let me make sure. Do you see what I see? Yes, you do. Do you see Demi Lee? Girlfriend, what's up, Demi? Here's my little nerd hottie bae. Nerd hottie bae, Demi Lee. She is an architect. And she's going to talk about the movie Severance, the show Severance. We're going to start the video here. Y'all give me a number 1 in the chat if you can hear her. If you see any, or if you don't hear her, emojis.
Every day we walk into places that demand we shut off a part of who we are. We joke about the absurdity of shows like Severance.
Can you hear my girlfriend? Can y'all hear her? Girlfriend. Let me get a 1 in the chat.
People literally break their work selves from their personal lives. But the more we look at our real offices, is it really that far-fetched? Because what we found is these spaces could be engineered to divide us into worker and human. In some cases, even causing serious illnesses. And it's weirdly connected to this internet obsession of the back rooms.
Yep.
If offices are so dehumanizing, why aren't we fixing them? But first, I want to tell you a story about an office building that went very wrong.
This is crazy.
In the late 70s, a new building opened in Washington, D.C. that was supposed to be the pinnacle of energy efficient design, with big open floors and windows that were sealed to save energy. So no draft.
No news, salute.
Heat. Even the decor was nice and standardized, with plush carpets,
Yes.
acoustic ceilings, and fluorescent lights.
I do.
Pretty
12.
fancy for that time. At first, it seemed like the ultimate workplace for the future. But then, people started getting sick with headaches and nausea, which initially they brushed it off as office stress. But then came the coughs.
So I'm going to pause.
And symptoms very
I'm going to pause, Dammy, right there.
Eventually, they hired.
So, question. Anybody out there? White collar workers, office workers, call center workers. You guys ever gotten sick from the the HVAC system, from the heating cooling system, the air handlers. You ever work in an office where you look up at the tiles where the air comes out and the tiles are all black around where the air vents are? Just curious, because there are plenty of people who have allergens and allergy attacks and get sick off that. I've worked at 2 buildings where they've had big inspections and big time issues with air ventilation. Absolutely. All right, let's go.
Hired engineers to do a
A-team, yep.
and they discover something very disturbing. Extremely high levels of chemicals, like glue fumes from the carpeting and off-gassing from the furniture, all swirling around in this stale indoor environment without any fresh air, because the building was so tightly sealed up in the name of energy efficiency. But the craziest part is it wasn't even just any random building. It was the headquarters of the Environmental Protection Agency. Yeah, the same people whose job is to regulate indoor air quality. The sick building syndrome is a real condition where people experience symptoms like headaches and fatigue and irritation that vanish as soon as they leave the building. And most of these symptoms occur in buildings like this, with poor ventilation and off-gassing from cheap standardized materials. Of course, we do have much better regulations now on things like air quality.
Yeah.
But these type of offices are still around, operational. They might have slapped on some new HVAC systems, but I've personally worked in offices
Me too.
the windows don't open and the air from the ventilation system just feels off, and it was either freezing cold or always hot, and the indoor air just always felt stale.
It does.
Feels like it's optimized for rope.
The air feels dusty. The air feels dusty and stale. It's like moist. It's like a moist dust.
It's not people.
It's nasty.
How do we get here in the first place? Well, it's actually pretty simple. Money. It's sad to say, but my experience of being an architect is that the budget usually has the biggest impact on the design. There's also the cost of the land and permitting costs and operational costs. And most of these office buildings are developer-driven projects, so they are going to be squeezing you for higher returns on their investment. And all of this puts pressure on the architects to churn out these airtight boxes. From a purely financial point of view, a hermetically sealed structure without any windows or louvers makes perfect sense, because it's cheaper to build.
Every single building.
Then you throw in some fluorescent lighting and some off-the-shelf cubicles, and voila! You got yourself a tightly managed machine for efficiency. And there's 2 moments in history, or 2 people that we can blame for this. This guy, the father of scientific management. Frederick Taylor believed work wasn't just work, it was a science. He believed efficiency could be engineered, tasks could be measured.
Corpos, look at this.
Optimized.
Look at this. You don't matter.
Well, it's kind of the perfect petri dish. So his vision is what
Isn't this crazy, y'all?
plan office.
You are just a cog in the machine.
Bottom and the manager's floor was on top.
Boss is up top.
Keep an eye on the workers all the time. Basically a factory floor, except the machines were people. And then in the 60s, we get this guy, who did have good intentions and wanted to liberate the workers.
Y'all just walking around. Chevrolet GM's good. GM's good to my family.
Designed a more flexible
Look at this.
called the Action Office, with movable partitions and personal workstations that were intended to spark creativity. A similar idea popped up in Europe called Bürolandschaft, which again championed flexibility. But then corporations hijacked this idea, and the Action Office was mutated into the cubicle farm.
Yes.
Standard boxes that gave the illusion of privacy, but basically.
And what they've done with cubicle farms now, they've taken the cubicles, where my cubicle's like this now, well, back in the day, right? And this is my area, and they've opened it up. So now everything's open, everybody else's cubicle's open, and all of those individuals that are in a pod, everyone is like facing one another, and we're all there in the desks together in an open space, and they figure that helps collaboration and that helps us mind meld or some shit. That's the new style that I've seen. Last couple offices I've worked at had that kind of setup. So you have that coming is the new phase of office spaces coming about, and like little meeting spaces, and they'll have like literally some of these places are weird. They have like little beanbag chairs and little stools and stuff that you can like sit in a corner with your colleagues and use your little laptops. And you'll see like the Google people and the Google campuses, they'll have like the little meeting spaces, and it's all trendy. So they're trying to change that to make it seem like you're not just a piece of shit cog in the machine, right? It's like put a little bit of sprinkle a little crack on it. Make them feel good. Sprinkle a little crack on it.
Became little mini solitary cells.
Power brainstorming, yeah.
And called it monolithic insanity. And with that, ceilings got lower, with the acoustic tiles flattening any sense of life. Fluorescent lights drained any and all sense of warmth, but they're cheap, they're bright, and they're eternal. And of course, the carpets. Miles of dull gray that trap the dust and dull the sound, but sure is cost effective. And so, here we are. Now we can talk about Severance, which takes this
Watch this, y'all.
into a full-scale office horror.
Part of today too is art imitating life, and she's bringing Severance into this, right? And how the corporations are oppressing us. And then we're going to go into Cyberpunk here shortly, and in Cyberpunk, that world, those corporations are absolutely oppressive. Absolutely oppressive. So let's go.
In the show, people get their memories surgically split in half voluntarily. Your outie lives a normal life, free from work, and your innie is condemned to an endless eternity in the office, never seeing daylight.
Wild.
The perfect solution? Most of the show's scenes were filmed in this building, which is a mid-century modern landmark, and was considered groundbreaking at the time for its vast atrium and minimalist design. The production team also drew inspiration from other corporate campuses from the 60s, like this building by the famous architect Eero Saarinen, with clean lines and functionalist geometry. The result is an environment where every surface feels engineered for efficiency rather than comfort, and your whole world is a desk, a phone, and a pen.
I'm gonna have to catch that 12.
Now,
that sounds good.
This is about this evil corporation that controls people through a pretty extreme procedure, but there's a much subtler way of doing this, through information that we are fed every single day.
Yes.
One of the tools that I use to control the information that I'm
ad drop,
and really how I see
ad drop,
is Ground News, who's also the sponsor of today's video. Ground News is a
that was slick. Dammy, that was slick. That ad drop was slick.
One place.
You get kudos for that, honey.
Reliability of that source, like the political biases and who owns these publications and which stories are under.
So I use
one of my favorite things is the blind spot feed,
Flipboard.
Introduced to articles you might
she used this is Ground News, so I use Flipboard.
It's really made me
Ground News, sponsor your boy.
And broaden my perspective.
So I don't have to use Flipboard no more.
I think it's kind of important for being a critical thinker, especially now when platforms
hit your boy up, Ground News,
and have
shout out Dammy
than ever to push their own agendas. I really think having something like Ground News is worth it. If you want to try it out, you can get a pretty big discount if you use the link ground.news/Dammy or use this QR code. You can get 40% off the Vantage plan, which includes all of the tools that I mentioned and a lot more.
I'm going to catch that movie, 12.
Memory Palace.
All right, so here we go.
Where you memorize items by placing them in vivid, recognizable
Memory Palace.
in a familiar environment, like your childhood home. Neuroscientists found that rich spatial cues like colors and textures are really important in helping our brains encode memories.
Right.
So in Severance, by systematically removing everything and anything that could create an emotional anchor, essentially you create an anti-memory palace.
Yep, an emotional sink.
Not just this intrusive procedure, but the entire environment that sever your memory from your identity. Which leads us to the back rooms. It's an internet lore that really caught on. You accidentally slip out of reality into this endless maze of generic rooms and hallways, and there's this faint smell of wet carpet and this perpetual hum of electricity, but no sign of life. It's an extreme form of liminal space, which we've talked about on the channel before, but
it's very important, Lauren. It's very, very important.
Spaces that don't necessarily have a function of their own, like hallways or stairways or lobbies, but it's endless. Kinopsia is probably the term closest to describing this unsettling feeling that you get when you're in this place that's supposed to be bustling with activity, but now it's abandoned. So it feels familiar, but it's off. It's neither here nor there. Time and logic have completely dissolved. So Severance uses this concept and turns the office into the most unsettling version of itself. This featureless space with no purpose, where time is an infinite loop and escape is impossible. It is kind of scary, but not really in the usual sense, because the real terror is the banality and this creeping suspicion that you're stuck in this perpetual state of blandness. So, offices, are they getting better? Well, yeah. Look at all.
Take care, Lauren.
Cafeteria.
Thanks for joining.
Rooms and even gyms. But you know, I heard a really interesting quote the other day. When what you eat becomes your boss's business, they are buying more than your time. They are buying your whole self. In other words, frictionless work. It merges your work-life boundaries. Because if you never need to leave the building, does your outside identity even matter? A lot of this might be stemming from the fact that many office jobs these days revolve around tasks that are kind of intangible. Spreadsheets and Zoom calls and data wrangling. And sometimes it can be kind of hard to see the point of all of it. Our work is
It's creepy as hell.
more and more separated from the final product. And this disconnect between your work and the end goal has also been linked to higher burnout.
Right.
Because if the output is invisible, how do you measure success?
Yes.
What is the goal?
Yes.
And again, we're back in this perpetual.
Have you ever worked a job where, and again, a lot of us do, and I've been there for years, and you're in this job that's this total sink, and you look back and it's like, what did I do all day? You feel like you feel completely unaccomplished. Like you didn't accomplish anything whatsoever. Absolutely.
State of transition without a destination. And maybe that's why we created this thing called corporate culture. With corporate lingo like synergy and low-hanging fruit, it's almost like we're training ourselves to think in corporate code. So our offices become not just physical structures, but entire systems that shape our language, behavior, and identity. So much so that in some places, sleeping in public is considered a badge of honor. It's a sign that you're working so hard that you barely have enough time to sleep at home. Just think about how weird that is. But here, it's so normal that people barely even notice it. It's almost like it's an office cult, which...
Facts.
If we circle back to Severance for a sec, that's the entire premise. It's a culture that's so controlling and immersive, you literally lose track of who you are outside of work. But history shows that every time offices push too far, people do push back. From the first union battles in the 1900s to today's quiet cubicle rebellions. Compliance is not always guaranteed, so there is still hope. Where does your identity end and your job begin? I think that's the real question here. These office walls, they're not just backdrops. They're tools that shape how we think and talk and even see ourselves. We all have to work in some form or another.
Right.
And I just don't believe in this hard division between work and life. And I think when you can merge the two, it can improve both, and it can lead to a much more fulfilling.
So, okay, let me be real. Working from home is an absolute privilege. So I can sit here and I can say, of all the jobs I've worked, and you heard me say this earlier, of all the jobs I've worked, this job provides the most balance and the most fairness, right? But I work from home. That's a privilege in and of itself. Mind blown. So when Demi's starting to talk about the more fulfilling piece, hell yes. Plus my vacation days, plus my sick days, plus they give you bonus days. And they treat you like a human. They treat you like a human. If you have the work done, your volume done on your desk, and this is a higher level as well, right? So this is the white collar level. You've got your special project work nailed down where it needs to be for its milestones and deadlines. You've got your other task work done. You're an adult. Take the rest of the afternoon off. Do what you're going to do. You're an adult. They treat you as such. So it's an absolute privilege. And so, yes, she's absolutely right. If that ideal situation, or a situation that was fit for each one of our professions, right? If that kind of thing was out there for each one of us, it would be very fulfilling for the vast majority of us that grind, right? That do that. Because I'm salaried. If you're salaried, they can contact. I'm on call on weekends 24/7. Some weekends, it's a rotation and things, but yeah. Gang, what's good? What's good, brother? Yes. Yeah, Demi's right. Let's finish up with Demi. And let's get to some of this crazy gameplay. We got to finish. I don't know, Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea's still out there. I see you. Chelsea, we got to pick up the heist. And then from the heist, the first big reveal right after the heist, the first big reveal of the A-list actor that's in this pops up. So we got some good shit coming with Cyberpunk shortly.
Life. I don't even like the phrase work-life balance. I think it's misleading.
Right. It is misleading.
I prefer the phrase work-life
harmony. Because I know
fucking Bezos.
If I am energized at work, feeling like I'm adding value,
replaced by a robot.
And likewise,
if I'm good at home, then I'm going to be energized at work.
Yeah. See, there it is.
Be a better boss, a better employee.
Hold on. I'm going to rewind that back. She's so fucking based. Watch her mock Bezos with the guy in front of her as her kneeling stool, as her leg stool.
That makes me better at home. And likewise,
if I'm good at home, then I'm going to be energized at work. I'm going to be a
better boss, a better employee.
I understand you're not happy with the life you've been given.
Right.
But eventually, we all have to accept our reality. So here it is. I am a person you are not.
Right.
But that's just me. What do you guys think?
That's what I think, girl.
Let me know in the comments. And with that, I'll see you guys in the next video.
Cutie pie. All right, y'all, go check out Girlfriend. Go check out Demi.
A while ago, we talked about...
Yes, stop it. Stop talking. All right. Go check out Girlfriend, y'all. She's got a lot of good drops. She's super nerd. I love the nerd girls. Nerd girls, shout out to the nerd girls. Where's the... Hold on. I got something for y'all. I got all kinds of fun shit.
Check out the big brain on Brad. You're a smart motherfucker, that's right.
That's for all my nerd girls. That's for my nerd ladies. All right. So now what we gonna do? What we gonna do? Cat and Poncho, little nigga, wake up. There we go. There's Cat and Poncho. He's awake. Yeah, that was good, wasn't it, Aisha? That was good. Aisha. Was good, y'all. We're about to get into corporate life. That lifestyle, y'all. Oh, shit. What are we doing out here? FDNHT, yo, let's go.
More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill. More money,
Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. FDNHT, brother, man. Here, let me get you another one.
I bet they can hold a note for a long time.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga.
FDNHT, the show sponsor, bro. Oh, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Big up, big up. Oh, shit, man. You get the bonus. You get the bonus one today. Yeah, Chels, this is going to be lit. It's going to be, this is the lit. This is about to be, yeah, y'all. We in here together. We in here together. So, all right, where we left off with our corporate life, we turned around and y'all ain't gonna let me get started out here. Y'all are hilarious. I love y'all so much. Oh man, here we go.
More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill. More money, yeah, yeah. More dollar bill. More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill.
Sweetheart Aisha, thank you so much. I appreciate you, sweetie. You get the bonus sound. So, where we left our hero C.I.P, the corporate bastard who got betrayed. So I was I was part of the security team.
So then, did you all hear about that Arasaka aircraft carrier docked in
And our people got found out about. My boss wanted me to clear it up.
Figured it wasn't safe.
I went to go clear up the problem. And right as I go to clear up the problem, I get found out about. I get took down. All my corporate privileges are revoked. In the world of Cyberpunk, if you have implants from the doctors and they are corporate sponsored, like your insurance plan, and you get fired, they turn off your implants. So if you have something helping your lungs, helping your hormones, helping your brain, a little implant, the bio implants, you have a replacement arm limb, and it's tied to your insurance plan, and they fire you, Dunsky. And locking it in as the show sponsor with no doubt, Trin.
More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill. More money, yeah, yeah. More dollar bill. More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill.
I love that. I love that drop. Trin. My cousin, man. My cousin. You doing too much, man. I know how we do, but you doing it. Turn it up, man. Turn it up. Always. Yes, Chels. Let's get in it. Let's get into this. All right. So we're here with Jackie. We in the elevator. We were crossing the lobby yesterday, and Cat and Poncho was acting a fucking fool. Wouldn't let us cross the lobby. So we crossed the lobby. Let's get to our hotel room. So we are here to do some espionage, y'all. We have a little robot. The little robot's going to help us handle business. We're going to live this cinematic life, y'all. This is like watching a movie. We're just going to enjoy ourselves. Shit's real, y'all. This is the corporate life in the future. Welcome, Cyberpunk. Corporate espionage mission. This is my homeboy Jackie.
Зай, ты же помнишь, как мы тестировали эту технику на наших?
Well, here we are. La Bis Lazuli.
All right. Look at this hotel room, y'all.
We're in our room.
Pretty snazzy. Too bad we ain't staying the night. Nice choice, Bug.
Not with one bed, bruh.
Offers quickest access to the dweller and servers.
Sí, me acuerdo.
Now you fire up the flathead and find the shaft entrance.
Sounds simple enough.
There's our robot.
Simplicity, sometimes toughest to master.
Aurelius? Aristotle? Who's it this time?
Yours truly. That one's mine.
Where's the shaft?
Boot up your scanner. Look around.
All right, we've been here, done this before. I already know how this works. We're going to just speed through this.
The flathead looking.
So we got to get this little robot to hack security. And that's our mission. We're going to hack security. Then we're going to go handle business and walk out the hotel. And y'all know how things like that work. All right, little robot's on his way.
Systems are operational. Charge it 100.
And again, folks, we're just going to make this a cinematic.
Mierda.
Have some fun along the way.
Just gonna stand there and look at it?
The corporate life.
To manual control. V, take the control shard from Jackie. Gonna link your Kiroshis to surveillance so you can guide the bot.
All right, give me the shard, Jackie.
Here goes.
Patching you through to in-cam view. Might get a little disoriented, but don't freak.
Oh, shit. What's going on in that hotel room?
Okay, got a clear view.
You can't just go locking people out of their homes.
Get them to the next vent.
Places of work.
All right, this is like a mini game, y'all. It's pretty simple. I just got to direct my little robot to run around the room, do what he's got to do. Little robot, go there, do that. Little mini game. Yeah, Spy Kids robot, or the Men in Black robot. Yep. They're coming, y'all. We're gonna have these pretty soon. I mean, we basically have Spot. So all they need to do is just do a spot that can crawl on the ceilings.
Okay.
All right. Robot went through that one. And our hacker girl's gonna put us in this room. Little robots down there, but we got housekeeping. So I'm gonna distract the housekeepers.
There was blood everywhere. But at least he left a tip. Am I the only one that just gets puke and used condoms? Where's the damn justice in it?
There's the vent. All right.
Bug.
Let's go.
What now?
Housekeeping's in my way.
Has that
Got a distractor. Let's see what's on the subnet.
All right.
In Yorinobu Arasaka. Men like him are always single.
There we go.
Terrarium's got a temp and air quality
but he's a
controller.
biker at heart,
Great,
always
yeah.
reaching for a
Stick the
ride.
flathead on it.
All right. I'm gonna overload the terrarium.
Honey, stick to what
Make the
you're leaving streaks.
housekeeping ladies freak out about that, and then I can sneak in where I need to go. All right. I adjusted that temp. She said use condoms. Probably. This game is nasty.
Ain't seen nothing yet.
You got any idea how much those things cost?
Keep moving. No time for backpatting.
Let's go. Let's get past this episode. Let's get past this stuff. Let's get to the main story. That is a creepy ass little robot though. All right, we're in events. We're almost done with this part, y'all. All right, creepy. There we go. Go down there.
Okay.
Dweller's just beyond the door. Flathead can jimmy the lock.
Crap. I forget what I gotta do here. I think it's this. This doesn't work.
Looks like he's having trouble.
Shit. Gotta be another way.
Yeah, Chelsea Bill's not all bad.
Got another cam other side of the door, but it's disabled.
Want me to enable?
Yeah, look around for a seat.
I'm gonna skip ahead. And there's the panel. Jack in there. We'll be through this mini game piece in just a second. This is like the second.
He's at it.
This is the second to last room.
Dweller's inside.
Just as planned.
Still weird the hotel's only got one runner.
Decent dweller's as good as a dozen rank and file.
What do we do now?
Neutralize him. Use the flathead to jack into him. I'll flash freeze him with a demon.
All right, so that's the security guy.
Well, I won't realize something.
Their security guys are hooked up to computers. So that's their security guy watching security. So we're trying to use the robot to knock that dude out. So I got to get the little stupid ass robot through there.
Let's figure it out. Might have found our way in.
Over, send the flathead over there, then toggle over to the second camp.
There we go.
Flathead into the chair, V. Jack in.
There we go. Sending it there. And that's it.
Got him. Love those demons.
Flathead stays, right?
To keep an eye on the dweller, yeah. Punching into Kompeki's main net. You go ahead and log out.
We got it. All right. Hey, sis. Happy Memorial Day. How you doing?
How you feeling?
Fine. A little dizzy, that's all.
Cowgirl messy.
How you doing on time?
You there, Bug?
Yeah, I'm here. So, listen, ice is thicker than I thought. Piercing it'll take a couple hours.
A couple hours? Can't do it any faster.
Want my brain to burst into flames? Just sit down and enjoy your snazzy sweet.
Thanks. I will. V, you take it easy, okay? Rest up a bit.
All right. Let me chill out.
What do you think? Why'd you give it all up?
Who gave what up?
Yorinobu Arasaka. The good life, I mean. Old news, I know. Just got to thinking's all. It's like, think. You've got everything, right? Eddie's, education. Your pops can snap his fingers and turn half the fucking planet into a nuclear wasteland. But instead, you're like, nah, fuck it. And what do you go do? Start a fucking gang. Steal dragons or some shit. You ghost from your fam, chip some real skin, and play gang leader for a few years.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Said it yourself. Kick the rat out of the corp.
But you'll never kick the corp out of the rat.
Probably just got bored. All 1%ers do, sooner or later.
1% corpos.
Tourist or not, he just walked into the lobby. And we are back in biz. Penthouse security is neutralized.
Perfecto.
We got it.
Start the show. Hey, Bug. Were you on comms that whole time?
3.5 hours.
Yeah, Cree, this is a good one.
About that stick up the ass.
It's about to get crazy.
Slip of the tongue, you know?
I know. Now's your chance to make up to me.
We're heading up to the penthouse.
This is going pretty smooth, right? Right?
Man, are you the silver lining type?
Hey, when you gonna wave off that dark cloud hanging over your head? I'm telling you, it's downhill from here on in.
Here we go.
There's the old...
Palm sweaty, knees weak, mom spaghetti.
Wanna hear a joke?
Now? Seriously?
Okay, so why'd the Rocker Boy's output kick him out of the apartment? Because he wasn't chipping in.
Jesus Christ.
All right, this is the apartment.
Not bad being heir to the Arasaka Empire.
Remember the apartment from the brain dance?
Wells.
Shows?
Focus. The safe. And make it quick.
Why? What's the rush?
Sing on your Nobu's gone dark.
What is he, a fucking sorcerer?
Some kind of dead zone's my guess. Have him back in a sec. And you do your damn job. There, under the floor. Look around for a switch.
Come here, V.
All right, here we go. Getting the heist together.
Jack in your personal and make us rich.
On it. Your turn, Bug.
Give me 2.
They got winged visitors. Bug.
Don't know who, but staff's a buzz. All 200 on their feet can't keep still.
Can't say I like this. How much longer, T?
Shit, Yorinobu's penthouse bound.
Fuck him!
Yorinobu's coming.
Almost got it. Done.
Cream.
Let me look to this, huh?
Relic intact?
Bioshard integrity, 100%. Guessing that's a yes.
Good, let's go.
Fuck, too late. Yorinobu's about to walk in. Find cover.
Where?
That pillar, try that.
You fucking kidding?
No, inside it now.
Oh shit, y'all. They're coming.
We're in.
Which don't solve our problem, T.
We're behind the television.
Problem's still there. Let me think for a sec, okay?
I thought Adam Smasher.
Bodyguard.
Worse.
Adam Smasher.
City legend. Bleak motherfucking one too. What's the play?
We wait.
Are they here yet?
That is the boss of Night City.
What are they talking about?
Bug, who we got incoming?
Nuh-uh.
And this is the son of Arasaka of the Japanese Empire.
The Emperor.
And the Emperor is here from Japan
Doubt this could be soundproof.
with his bodyguard.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit. He's scanning the room.
まだボディチェックが終わっていません。
私の息子だ。
例のものを回収しましょうか。
私がやる。言ってくれ。
So he dismisses security.
Too close. If he'd have sniffed us out.
But he didn't. Don't
At least Adam Smasher's leaving too. That fucker's got to duck down to get in the elevator.
Sapporo Arasaka.
He's like, damn, I don't even think of you ever, Dad.
あんたの問題点はそこだ。世界は自分中心に回ってると思ってる。傲慢だよ。
頼信。
どうしてここへ？直々に俺に屈辱を合わせ、立場を思い知らせるためにか。
出る杭が打たれるとよく言うだろう。
自分の言葉じゃ何も言えないのか。
貴様こそ自分が何をしようとしたか分かっているのか。私たちの功績を野蛮人に渡すなど、私たちの未来を。
俺たちの未来。俺たち。
Typical power struggle. The son wants to vie for power from the dad, wants to change everything and modernize everything. The dad wants to keep things traditional, but then the son turned around and stole the microchip that Jackie's standing here holding. So Pops is like, yo, you're a disgrace. You stealing my shit. See, Pops isn't going to forgive him for treason. Big business, y'all. Business empires. Is this art or is this life?
不甲いない姿を目の当たりにして心を痛めずに済んだのだからな。おしこれでもう誰のことも許す必要はない。
Hey, Mark. Bro's crashing out.
I wish to put the hotel on lockdown.
May I ask why?
Saburo Arasaka has been murdered.
Code Red initiated. Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kenpeki Plaza.
Shit.
Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
何の騒ぎです。誰かが父に毒を持った。毒を。そうだ。頼信さん、しかし。竹村、お前の仕事は何だ。何の話です。単純な質問だ。答えろ。荒坂家の家長を守ることです。
Now he's turning security against what they know.
望んでいるぞ。お許しください。荒坂様。
This gets deep.
決して失望はさせません。
So now he's told the security guy what he sees is not what he sees. There's no way the father went down like that. And Adam Smasher don't give a fuck. He just wants to kill everybody.
What the fuck just happened in there?
Yorinobu just offed Saburo.
What?
His own fucking pops.
Know what this means? Security's gonna swarm the place any second. Oh my god, we're so fucked.
Bug, need you get us out of here now.
Now. We gotta go.
Fuck!
Okay, got something. Window, now! Releasing the lock. Should see a ladder. Ladder. Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
No, not now! I've been made!
Bug!
They just fried T-Bug. They just fried our hacker.
Just lost T. Fuck! Fucking major leagues. Happy now, Jackie?
Fucking ledge.
Jackie. Don't look down. Yep. That's fucking high. Shit.
Let's go.
If they're here for Saburo, they're a little late.
That's the ambulance for the old man. And security.
Oh shit!
Close one.
The relic! Madres! Oh, this ain't good.
Jackie, you're bleeding.
Worry about me later. Check the relic. Container depressurized. Biochip integrity at 94%. Fucking dropping. Carajo. Parker! Call her!
And tell her we fried the case?
Just do it.
V? Konpeki's all over the feeds. What the fuck's going on there?
Got a problem. Cryo case is damaged. Biochip's integrity at... Jackie?
86%?
86% and dropping.
Shit. Okay, listen to me. There's only one thing you can do. One of you's gotta slot the relic into your neural port.
hell are you talking about?
The relic can't be isolated. It has to be nested in a safe environment.
Well, someone's got to do it. En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo y del Espíritu Santo. Amén.
Jackie, you okay?
No. I guess. Don't feel any different.
Once you're back, we'll take out the relic and run a full brain scan and sweep. But you two need to get the fuck out of there first.
We're working on.
Jackie got hit.
Del, we'll be there in a couple. Be ready. Got it?
Certainly, Mr. Wells.
Better be fucking certain. We're gonna somehow reach the lobby. Only chance to hit the garage. And we best be quick. Ahora sí. Great. Now let's get out of here.
All right, y'all. Let's get the heck out of here.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout.
Securing the floor. Clear.
This was a
drill. Why'd they send in Saka Special Forces?
Quietly.
Special Forces. In the lobby now. We're gonna sweep the building, all floors.
What do we have here?
All right, we're trying to get out of here, so I just hacked these guys real quick. I'm gonna grab their gear. Okay, we took them out, but somebody's tracing us. It's all about getting hacked. It's the future, right? So they're trying to trace where we are because their people are off the network now. So I knocked them out. So I'm gonna put some weapons. I got weapons. Let's go. Oh, there's a guy. Well, I'll do something to him.
This way. Need your. They spotted us. Fire.
Let's go. Something's better than nothing. Get him. Where the hell's Jackie? Come on, punk ass. Let's go.
Cover me! I'm reloading!
Shit. You got cyberware. Come on, stormtrooper shooting, Chels. You're back to being a stormtrooper.
One fucker left.
Oh shit. Fucking cyberware. I can't stop him. I'm too weak right now because this is still the beginning. This is still the Act 1. I'm gonna be a hoarder and collect all their crap. Me and Jackie got to get out of here. I might need the ammo. Let's go. All right. Let's get out of here.
Come on out. You're not in trouble.
Yeah, right.
Going down.
Short circuit. Little grenade. Good night. Oh, shit. Grenade got me. Damn it. I'm so weak. Run up on him. Fuck it. You don't want to die. Get him, Jackie.
Aim for the head.
Bye.
Go, go, go!
Come back here.
Together! Smoke him out! Heads down! Keep it together!
Come here, punk. I know, Jackie's like, fuck it, run upon him. Fuck you. Get shut down, Jackie. The other one, let's go, let's go. Oh, around this way.
We gotta plow through them.
Oh, shit.
Get him, man. Get down!
Can I blast him? Get him. Got him. That was the heavy? Shit. Got him. Access card. Let's go. Come on, Jackie. You bleeding, bro. You're leaking. We gotta get out of here.
What?
Saburo Arasaka. 150 years.
What's up, Zero? Good to see you, bro. John Phillips. What's good, bro? Ribs coming up in a couple hours.
Some divine comedy shit.
Think all this is funny?
Yeah, I do.
Your liver could be fucked.
Had it coming. But she'll get out alive.
Why? 'Cause you fucking say so?
Don't take this out on me. Can see how the chips are falling.
Jackie's struggling.
Bueno, ¿qué chingados estás esperando?
Come out with your hands in the air.
Let's hack this shit. Damn it. Got two of them.
You're only making it worse for yourself.
And I can shut down the cameras. Good enough.
Enemy contact! I'm engaging!
Bye. Oh, shit. Reload, jerk.
Go, go, go! Nice shot! Get out of range! Target wounded!
Oh, shit. He's got cyberware. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, well, I got him. Got him. Oh! Oh, no! No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I need something. What's this do? I don't know what it does. Let's just try it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Jackie's tearing him up. Fuck. Well, Jackie tore him up. Thanks, Jackie. Let's go. All right, to the garage. Come on, Jackie. Bro. He's struggling. Come on, bro. Damn. We're almost there, bro.
I'm leaking a little.
You were leaking a lot. Let's go.
He's a fucking psycho!
Oh, shit.
Taking every kind of
Shit. I selected the wrong thing. Where's that one at? Oh, no. Jackie, we gotta run, bro. 3 of them? Ah, he's a cyberware. Where are you at? God, I gotta stop him.
Unit down! Cover me! I'm reloading!
Got him. Jackie, come on.
Delamain, gun it!
Ooh, shit. Go, Jackie, go. Or, yeah, go, Delamain.
Client feedback noted.
How's our ride looking?
Tip-top. Though alas, we are being pursued. Sweet fucking.
Adam Smasher.
Please remain calm.
Calm!
Roadblock ahead.
¡Mis huevos! Leave it to me.
Why can't they just give up?
God, Stormtrooper. Got him.
Phew.
He's worked there.
Oh, shit. Jackie.
We did it, Jackie! We fucking made it!
I guess we did.
My medical diagnostics indicate that Mr. Wells's condition is critical.
Take us to Ripper Dock, now!
Apologies, but that will not be possible. Our itinerary has been pre-arranged and paid for in advance. I am not at liberty to alter.
Fuck your liberty! Do what I say!
It's okay, V. Hold out.
I suggest you try to keep Mr. Wells conscious.
We'll be getting preem jobs left and right now. Hear me, Jack?
You're gonna be rich, mijo. I can feel it.
No, Jackie! We're gonna be rich, you and me!
Biochip. Hold on to it. For me.
He gave you the biochip. We lost Jackie.
Mr. Wells has passed. Where shall I take his remains?
What?
The Excelsior package provides for the disposal of passenger remains free of charge. I merely require a destination.
Check out the future. So if you in a limo, rented limo, one of these AI limos of the future, right? So this is, again, big business, right? Big corporations. Delamain is a big corporation. So in the future, you got a big limo. You can buy a package that if you're a hitman or if you happen to croak while you are in the ride, they will make accommodations for you. So I'm going to send him home to his mama because then I have to deal with her and talk to the mama and hold the funeral from a homeboy.
Proprietress of the El Coyote Coho Bar. I will make sure to deliver him safely.
Hey, don't throw shots at me, Chelsea. It was part of the deal. Like, it just is what it is. Big business.
See you in the major leagues, Jack.
Sad emojis in the chat for Jackie, y'all. Now we gotta go catch up with this fat bastard, black motherfucker. This fucking piece of shit right here. It's not over, y'all. It's not over. This is all still Act 1. Gotta go up the second floor. No-tell motel. This piece of shit right here. Mm-hmm. Watch, Messy. You'll see what I'm saying, Messy.
Let me in. He waiting.
This motherfucker here. I'm about to be real racist. Look at this nigga.
WNS, N54, even the pirate networks. You blowing up everywhere. And the Jackster, he out in the car?
Yeah, he's there. Dead.
Condolences, friend. And the relic?
Got it right here.
I was afraid of that.
What?
Saburo Arasaka. Dead. You got any notion of the shit you pulled me into? You off the fucking Emperor, His Majesty. Anyone with so much as a pinky toe dipped in this mess is as good as dead.
Gotta leave Night City.
You don't say.
Ring Evelyn. We close the deal, collect our cut, and drop off the radar.
All right, settle down. Gotta be tactical about this. Parker, Eddie's. Then we leave the city limits behind. But first, your face got blood all over it. Bathroom's there. Go get yourself cleaned up.
All right, let's go get cleaned up, y'all. It's been some bullshit. Story gets deeper, y'all. Wait for it.
All right, then.
Stomped out. Stomped out.
Can't risk it, V. Remember our first convo?
What the fuck?
Seems I've chosen the quiet life after all. No blaze of glory for me.
Done. Welcome to Cyberpunk, y'all. Dunsky. The whole job went sideways. Bro blew my dome off. But I got that chip in my head. So I get some plot armor. I got plot armor here. It's a struggle. Be struggling, y'all. Got wig split, and we crawling through the junkyard. Oh shit, Fat Man's back.
Heavier than he looks.
Watch this shit.
Now, listen, dog. I have done exactly what you asked. So let's you and me figure.
Just deserves. Head of security. When Dad was murdered. Deleted.
Help me. Quiet.
He's supposed to be taking me back to headquarters.
You hear me? I need your help.
But as soon as we try to do that shit, he's hunted. It don't stop. And he's a straight corporate man. And here we go. They sent corporate drones to take him out. Holy shit. I keep forgetting how awesome this shit is. Let's go. Shit. You serious? I've never done that before. I've never failed that checkpoint. This shit is crazy.
You hear me? I need your help.
All right, we're doing it again. All right, we're going for the bikes. We're going for the bikes. I was trying to dome them. It's the bikes. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Shit. Got him. Ah, another one. Oh! Fucking die. Oof. Here we go. FTBC, what's good, Couch? Our corporate espionage went sideways. We got halfway deleted.
Keep your eyes open.
I'm trying, bro.
We both could use medical attention. Do you know a Reaper Doc whom you can trust?
I've seen them before. Troy. The exterminators.
We must get to Reaper Doc. Quickly.
Victor will fix us up.
We have to get there somehow. Call someone. Anyone.
All right.
Call a cab.
Greetings. My scanner indicates you are outside the service area.
Just come pick me up. Need to get to Misty's esoterica. Front of Vic's.
Of course. A vehicle is en route. It should arrive in less than 20 minutes.
What are you doing? Hey!
All right. Now, we survived because we had that chip in our heads.
To insert the jack below the ear.
In our head. So he's going to help us out.
Neurosockets between his lymph nodes, beneath the SCM muscle.
If I hit a vein by mistake, he will die.
Indeed, as he will if you do nothing.
I think I have the socket.
Now proceed to connect.
All right. So a boy is on the edge of life. He's got that chip in his head. The chip is taking over. And this is where we get to meet the A-list actor in this game. Many of you may know who he is.
Hey.
You all right?
Never been better.
Sure don't look it.
I can't let you on! Hey, we're chill!
Yep. You got it, Zero.
Of course you're high.
Oh, y'all gonna play without me?
Tonight, I'm here to say goodbye to all of you. You're wasting your lives following us around like dogs.
What crawled up your ass?
Brain dance? Nice. Johnny, wait up.
Don't do this! You could still change your mind.
Get over here, man. Fuck this band. Not your crowd, not your noise. Do your own thing.
Bastard. Gonna miss you something awful.
See you in the next life, friend.
You're late!
Love it when you're mad. Gets my southern blood pumping.
Get in, or I change my mind.
Silverhand! Hey, Shaden!
Get us in the air! Here, put this on, and it stays on. Got it?
$2023, y'all.
Pacifica's cut off, shut down. APC's on the streets of Watson.
Sons of bitches!
Skull cracking out there. That us?
Johnny's idea. Wayland's drawing Aristotle attention away from the tower.
Collateral damage part of the plan, too.
This is the Cub Scouts, Johnson. Chew it up, spit it out.
All of the above, Michael Love.
Target range of fire.
Make it rain.
Oh shit.
Taking over.
Let's go.
Payload on the elevator, arm it, let gravity do its thing. Explosion rocks the foundation, tower.
What the hell?
Chaos, screaming, roll credits.
The window's gonna be tight.
Jacking in. Is grass green?
So we lose Jackie, we gain Johnny.
Shit, gnats.
Mainframe's not your playground, Murphy. Come on. Evac announcement. Broadcasted across all frequencies.
Let's go, Hacker Bay.
Sheesh. Who wrote this manifesto?
Really need me to answer that question?
Jesus, Johnny. You've gone off the deep end. That's coming from a chair jock.
Come on.
Let's go. Shit's about to get hard as fuck.
That's it.
One shots. Head explosions. Done. Nope. No thank you, ma'am. We're getting through this shit.
Making can't be losses!
Yeah, y'all are all losses. Get wrecked.
She saw it with thimbles, she thought it with care. Pursued it with forks and hope.
Johnny, Halo.
Bushido 2, bomb's name was what?
Wrap it up! We got a Delta!
The Demolitron. We're good to blow.
Shaka Elite incoming! Run for it!
Shoot the cables! Get the motor spinning! We're on our way!
Not done yet. Still need to feed this to their subnet.
I fucking knew it! This was never about corporate colonialism. This was about your groupie output, wasn't it?
No, you wouldn't understand, Rogue.
Giving you 4 fucking minutes. Chopper's not gonna wait 1 sec longer.
Door lock breached. Arasaka's sons of bitches incoming.
Love you, Spider.
Whole world loves me.
Ah, blinding light.
Cover me! I'm reloading! It can't... Closing in on the axis.
Slide in. Sweet icebreaker. Foreign, right? Just wonder if we know anyone who could switch the subnet protocol.
Hilarious.
I want a little cyber deck like that. That shit is sick.
Spin webs. It's time we caught some flies.
That's crazy. It's got AV inputs on the bottom too.
Now, just for good measure. Holy cyber cow. We're on TV. Take a look.
Return now to Arasaka Tower. Its evacuation ongoing after an unidentified terrorist organization released a manifesto threatening violence. The terrorists stating their desire to, quote-unquote, topple a monument to corporate colonialism. Night City's mayor, Imbole Ebunike, has issued a statement declaring that he will bring the full force of the law to bear in response to any act of terrorism. Going now to our reporter on the scene at Arasaka Tower. Hopefully he can shed some light on the situation as events unfold.
All set. Now get out of there. They're moving up. Hit the roof quick.
Shit. Remember Atom Smasher? This is before Atom Smasher was all cyborg.
Shit. That's Atom Smasher.
Murphy!
Door's sealed, but it won't hold for long. Run, Johnny. Like the wind.
Whoa. Thank you.
Smasher. Told you, Johnny boy. Told you I'd end you someday.
It ain't over. Shit's a fucking cinematic, y'all.
まだ生きています。わかりました。向かいます。Let us try once more. Your associates. Who are they?
Check out the explosion in the background.
Gonna give good cop over there a chance to say something? Come on.
Which terrorist organization do you belong to? How did you acquire fissile material?
Boss don't look too pleased with your efforts. 아저씨, 直接話をする. Hot damn. Done and gone.
My husband died in that tower. But there are fates worse than death.
All right, now this device she's putting on my head
I didn't want him to die.
is going to put Johnny's conscience in that red microchip
Why did you do this?
that V has. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Madness, you freak. 人は嘘をつき、自分自身を欺く。だが死者は違う。
Johnny was a terrorist. Johnny hates the corpse.
嘘をつかない。死者の言葉にはつつましさがある。始めろ。
Begin. Soul killer primed commencing engram transfer. An engram transfer into the relic. Right, Michael? Into the relic.
Let's get him inside.
Now we're back. We're back in real time. We're in 2077 now. There's Subaru. What's his name? I forget his name. Takamura?
Misty!
Misty's got to come over and help. Misty is Jackie's ex-girlfriend, or Jackie's widow.
Neurogenic shock. He's dying.
Gotta cut my way through the occipital bone. No other way.
There is risk of...
I know what I'm doing.
Your boy's in sick bay, so my homeboy Vic is looking over me, making sure I wake up. Him and Takamura. Takamura? Is that the dude's name? The security guard.
Provocation targeted at the NUSA and military. Tell me then, what do we call the murder of my father? Was that...
How is he?
Slower on the men than you, but looking better every day. V?
Yeah, he was fixing my lashes, my wig.
How you feeling?
Fuck. I don't know, Vic. Ears are ringing. And I'm seeing shit.
These hallucinations. Describe them to me.
Blinding lights. It's loud. I'm on stage and I almost can't breathe. I'm so damn full of hatred. Then I let it all out into a mic, and I realized it didn't help. I don't feel any better. And then, promise not to laugh. I plan a bomb in Arasaka Tower.
Nothing there to laugh about.
They killed me, Vic. Never been so afraid. It was too real. Even for a lucid dream.
You weren't dreaming, V. Those were memories. There's a personality construct on that shard. Dreams you had were from his past.
There we go. The dreams we had were from Johnny's past.
Saying I experienced another psyche's memories? How's that possible?
You two are connected in a way I can't make head or tail of.
Two? Me and who, Vic? Who's the other?
Johnny Silverhand, a terrorist. Real talk of the town back in my day. Anyway, that's not what's important right now.
What is?
The biochip.
Here we go.
Basically a bomb. Fuse lit already.
Here we go.
You don't have much time left. Much life. A few weeks tops. Silverhand's construct is overriding your consciousness, gradually taking over your body until one day you'll just be gone. V, it's important you get all this.
You'll fix me up, right? Vic?
If I could, I would, V. Believe me.
It's a bit of a downer note, y'all.
What I know how to do.
You're the best of the best, Vic. Why can't you help me?
You want the long story or the short?
I have to die. I am going to die. That's what you're saying. Prove it.
Dex shot you, right? The bullet damaged your chip slot and your brain. The biochip revived and short-circuited you. Started uploading data into your head. As far as it was concerned, your brain was an empty vessel that needed to be filled by the engram it was carrying.
Empty vessel? But I'm right here. All of this is me.
The shard doesn't read, it writes. Headache of yours? It's the biochip rewiring your neural pathways, building new neural structures, doing away with the old. From where the shard's sitting, what's left, it's all a tumor that needs to be excised.
Fuck. I remember this thing. Saw it on TV. What was that stupid slogan? Soul something?
Secure your soul.
But that's it. It's just supposed to let you communicate with constructs.
Maybe, but this is a prototype by the look of things. Somehow made it out of Arasaka Labs.
Vic, you've always come through for me. If there's nothing you can do to help me, then... well, what the hell do I do? Tell me, please. Vic.
I wish I knew, kid. Misty?
You're asking too much from an old-timer like Vic. Come on, V. Let's get you home.
There are no happy endings in Night City.
With him in my sleep.
Sleep's a small hint of death. The inevitable.
Can't actually tell if I'm awake now. I mean, I could be dead already, right?
Not something to focus on, V. Let it go. Here, got some meds for you. Omega blockers. Taken regularly, they'll keep things from progressing too quickly. Also, they should keep that guest of yours calm and quiet. Pseudoendotrizine's from me. Effect will be opposite. It'll speed things up. Free the demon, so to speak.
I gotta lie down.
Here, got one more thing for you. Vic pulled this out of your skull. A lucky charm? Promise you'll try to get some sleep.
Misty, wait. About Jackie.
Yeah?
I'm so fucking sorry Jack's not here anymore.
Jackie was special. Really spiritually rich. He touched so many people with his love. Don't worry. He'll be around.
You sure you'll be alright?
I'll be fine. Life is so beautifully powerful. So much more powerful than death. But right now, you need rest. So sleep. Please sleep.
And now the struggle alone begins. Now V's got to contend with what he's dealing with. Remember this? We just went through this with Johnny. Now I'm dreaming it.
And you? Who are you? Gotta get out of here, understand? And I'll kill anyone who gets in my way, you included. Need a smoke. Where'd you stash yours?
Remember, he's got the engram in his head? So yes, we are dealing with some mental health issues.
Where'd you even come from? How are we even talking?
How the fuck should I know? The fuck kind of droid toy are you supposed to be?
Fucking ghost off!
Who you work for, start talking!
Fuck.
Fuck. Fucking chip. Rip the thing out myself.
No, wait!
find a way. You hear me?
The mental struggle is real.
See you never, asshole.
Now like that, stick some iron in your mouth and pull the trigger. I can feel it. Our minds touch it. I'm like mold on fruit, creeping into you. Nothing I can do about it. You hear me? I'd puke if I fucking could. It's just a copy of the engram. I'm out there somewhere. Gotta be.
Fuck me.
Finally. Your corporate boy C.I.P. has gone through some shit. Act 2, y'all. We finally made it. Now all the messages are going to start rolling in. All our homies are going to start reaching out to us. The game is open. And I'm running around the house naked with Keanu Reeves in my frickin' noggin. Oh, I got to take the trash out. Here we go, Chels. All right, so for those of you who didn't catch the last episode, which was just the game test and everything else, just the introductory to Cyberpunk and the corporate bastard life. This is my apartment. I got a whole apartment, and I don't know where this came from. I got a surfboard. That wasn't there before, but I got a surfboard, my beanbag chair. This is where I put my clothes on. I got all the weapons in here. It's my armory. That's where I store all my iconic weps. And actually, let me drop off that. And don't look at my inventory at all because it's a hot mess summer. What's up, sis? I seen you out there. Yeah, support from Japan. Yeah. Let's read our email. I think I gotta read. Is that one of the things? Yeah, check your email. Messages. Boop, 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 boop. I'm just doing my checklist right quick. Don't look at my wardrobe. It's a hot ass mess. Everything's a hot ass mess. Because what I did was I started a new game plus, which is a mod. Don't go this way. Yep. That's what's wrong. Let's put a long sleeve tee on. Let's get G'd up, y'all. Cargo pants. Can't go wrong with the cargo pants. Tack boots. Not 10K resolution goggles. We done gone 10K, y'all. Takamura?
Takemura here.
What?
We must meet.
No.
Come to Tom's Diner.
Why would I do that?
Why would I do that?
Because I am the one who saved your life.
Haven't managed to get my head straight yet. Not after everything that happened.
That will not happen anytime soon. And so what? If you intend to leave, you must re-enter the ring. The bell has already tolled. Tom's Diner. I am waiting.
Worst thing is about this place.
Shut up, Takamura. Chels, let's hope we don't encounter any more of them crazies. The randoms. I figured out that it was a mod I was using. Holy shit, my phone is blowing up. Mega Building HQ administration informs you that your vehicle is available for collection in the nearby parking garage. We wish you a pleasant day. Damn, my text messages are blowing up. Okay, this Bart Moss Collective, these are spam. Body count lottery. I just won that, so that's in my inventory now. It's a big heavy, like a big heavy Chevy. It's got big racing slicks on the back. Delmain. Okay, so Mr. V, I'd like to inform you that Jackie's body has been delivered to his family. So they sent me a text message to let me know that. It's like real life. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, this is the unknown number. Message corrupted. Cars for sale. So El Capitan is, he's the man to know for all the shit around Night City. Like if you need a crib, you need a ride, he's got everything. So he'll be sending me messages, and he got missions later, and he's real. Like each one of the people you get missions from, the fixers, they have their own agendas, and he's real humanitarian. So I like Capitan. I like Capitan. I like Mr. Hands. There's some good ass characters in this shit around the city. So let's. What the fuck? I don't know. They had an incident over there. All right, we're going downstairs. While we going downstairs. No, I gotta wait till I get to a vendor. Sell some shit. Actually. Should have dropped those clubs off at the inventory. Yeah, it's fine. Elevator rides. Some of the elevator rides are pretty freaking sweet like that. Good views. The mayor was assassinated. We might play a part in that later. All right, let's go. Welcome to Night City, those who have not been here before. We've already been exploring the place, but we were kind of on rails. We are no longer on rails. Oh, shit. And here we go. They were waiting for me outside. Chels, this is your fault. We knew it was going to happen. Damn, there's a bunch of them. There's a whole mob of them. I'm just gonna, you know what? Let's just have fun. Did it bug out for generating them? Bam. They sent a literal army. There you are. Oh, shit. I'm out of here. You guys are assholes. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. How many carfuls of these dudes? This mod is bonkers. Yeah, they got cybernetics. Ah, they're trapped behind the car. He was glitch locked behind the car. What? What are you gonna do? All your friends are dead. What? Got him. Dang, that was ridiculous. How many cars? 1, 2, 3, 4. Then there was some over here. 5.
You seek salvation in megatons of growth!
Street preachers. All right. So this dude telling me we need to go hang out. All right. Let's do this before we go for the rest of the main storyline. In the beginning of the game, when I created my character, when I created C.I.P, I built up these specs. So now I get to distribute points that help refine who my character is. So I'm just going to run through this. Ignore what you're seeing right now. I'm adding all the specs that I had before. Yeah. Give me just a second. Cool. Yeah. Okay. All right, so now my skills are up. And let me double check something here. This is all my body pieces parts we talked about. All right, so we're good there. I think. All right, we gotta go meet Takamura. I should have all my cars. I got my Porsche. Yep. There's the new one I just won from the lottery. Motorcycle. My tram card. There's a rail system that goes above the city. You can take the train around the town. They just activated the train card. Bam. Let's go.
Yeah, that's the system. Ain't got it.
Long drive. I could have walked. I wasted all that gas. Nice place. All right, what do you want? Fuck you. Fuck you talking about?
You do not look so bad. Then, in the car, I doubted you would survive.
Why'd you help me anyway?
There we go.
I needed you to leave. That hasn't changed.
What's it you actually want from me?
To begin, you must tell me where to find Evelyn Parker.
Evelyn? What's she to you?
She and Yorinobu Arasaka had intimate relations. She knows how to get to him.
Right?
Thinking I ought to have a word with her myself. She promised to help me get rid of the chip.
I would not count on that. She's likely gone, very far away.
All right, so if you remember yesterday's episode, you guys, at the beginning when I went to do the brain dance with Evelyn, where they put me in VR, Evelyn's the one we're looking for now, because Evelyn's the one that set up everything. Shut up, Takamura, I'm talking to my people. So Evelyn was the one that did the whole setup and knew about the layout of the apartment where we got the chip, right? The suite where we got the chip. So she's the one that was on the inside, but now she's missing.
Why you figure she skipped town?
Yeah, Evelyn and Meredith.
Locate her, but had no success. I suspect she covered her tracks. You said Parker could help you remove the relic. Does she work for a corporation?
You ask a lot of questions.
You have many interesting things to say.
Might be your turn now to say something interesting.
I intend to punish Yorinobu Arasaka severely for the crime he has committed.
All right, so I got a life to save my own. I'm out.
Be of any help. Don't have any time to lose, so...
Hey, wait. I need you. Yorinobu Arasaka must answer for this crime of patricide.
Looking for justice. In Night City.
I seek revenge.
Yes, Michael.
More feasible here.
That was Evelyn, the one that was up in the penthouse that was sleeping with the mob boss.
The only thing I need is proof.
And you think they'll trust the word of a merc?
She was the one sleeping with Yorinobu.
Also, I know no one here. And I am a fugitive. I am hunted.
So you want me to accuse Yorinobu?
So what? We stroll into Arasaka HQ and announce that Yorinobu's a kin killer? That he murdered Saburo?
We'll get the hearing before reasonable people in a neutral location. Certain procedures will be used to establish the truth.
A lie detector? Forget it.
In that case, another option. You are dying. You do not know how to save yourself. A chip, the relic, is a culprit. Technology made by Arasaka. Technology they alone know. This corporation can save you as easily as it can make you disappear. It is merely about getting the right people on your side. Politics.
You mean people like Anders Hellman?
You know this name? How?
Prepped for the heist, thoroughly. Relic is Hellman's design, his creation.
And true, he's a pawn. I was thinking of one much more powerful. Besides, Anders Hellman escaped to Arasaka, betrayed it.
Hanako-sama, お会いできて光栄です。
こちらこそ。
Now, Hanako-sama, I would first like to ask you.
Fucking sucker scums everywhere. Hey, I was listening to that.
Shut up. Nobody except you wants to watch that shit about that corpo cunt.
What did you say?
You heard
Let
me.
it go, Takamura.
No crashing out, bro. No crashing out.
One of you's got some fucking sense.
Thanks for the offer. Need to think about it. Get back to you.
I need time to plan, organize. You stand to gain much if you help me. All I ask is that you do not leave the city.
Leave? Why?
Salute, run him down. What's good, bro?
Best chance I'll find the right person here.
We're doing a cinematic playthrough, modded.
Arasaka specialist? There's no one.
We talking about the evils of corporations, and so I figured we'd mix some Cyberpunk up into it. All right, we're gonna try Evelyn.
I'll track down Evelyn.
If she could not help you before, she will not manage to now.
Honor among thieves. Ever heard of it?
Yes, I thought it ironic. Thieves have none. There's just honor, I believe.
Yorinobu Arasaka would agree, I'm sure.
The Parker woman will not help you. Why you? I would think about a plan B.
Anders Hellman. He invented the relic. If I want to get rid of it, he's my man. And if that means picking another fight with Arasaka, so be it.
Hellman defected from the company. I myself spent many days looking for him. What's the expression? Dropped off the face of the earth.
Defected? Where to? Some other corp poach him?
As far as I can tell, he acted alone. A meticulous man. He planned it. Covered his tracks very well.
Any idea where he took off to?
None.
Why are you looking for Hellman?
He was the one to alert Saburo-san to Yorinobu's schemes. He knew both of them well and could be an important witness.
Corpo rats will squeal when hanging by their tails.
For several days, I collected the information. All leads point to one place, the club called the Afterlife. I was quickly dismissed by the queen of fixers there, Rogue.
Rogue. We might have to talk to her. Run him down. You are now modded, bro. You got a mod stick. Drop your channel. That's what we do over here. Takamura, bro, shut up. All right, so check it out. Run him down, bro. Drop your link in the chat, bro. That's what we do over here. We network. So you hit exclamation and type invasion, slam invasion, and that'll get your Nightbot will pop your link for your channel in the chat. And for everybody who's out there that's new, like, subscribe, ring the bell. You know the deal. You know the drill. At least hit the damn like, right? Today we were talking about corporate interests and how corporations rule our lives, as well as the juxtaposition between art and life, and how art imitates life in our media and how life imitates art. So we're looking at playthrough of Cyberpunk, having some fun. We're doing a cinematic playthrough, and that's it. Hit that like, y'all. All right, Takamura, what, bro? We're probably only going to be hanging out about another maybe 45 minutes or so. I got food to eat. Your boy getting a little bit hungry. And yeah, that's what's up. Let's go. All right, so we talking about Evelyn, right? Oh no, we talking about Rogue. Yeah, so he ain't got no experience talking to Rogue.
You need to say you worked for Saburo.
I might need to talk to Rogue.
She wished to have nothing to do with the man accused of murdering Saburo Arasaka.
Rogue's well informed. Gets wind of most things that happen in the city. Might be worth asking her about Hellman.
I wish you luck. The woman is choosy, expensive, and rude.
So here's the deal, Aisha. This game has... All right, Takamura.
Do what you want. Look for Parker, Hellman, whoever. I must see some friends, call in some favors. When my people in Arasaka are ready to listen, I will call you.
Till then, I guess.
If by some miracle you find Hellman, please notify me. He and I have unfinished business.
Oh shit, this asshole.
Zapper dumples and filth. In some ways, Night City never changes. Arasaka's still a despotic machine and the world's on a collision course with chaos. But hey, at least Rogue's still alive.
This fool is now popped out my head and he just wants to kick it with me, right? And this is how it's going to work for the rest of V's episode here as Corporate V in Cyberpunk. All right, we're going to take a quick break. The show sponsor is still shutting it down, y'all. Let's go. Trend, FDNHT, brother.
More money, more money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill. More money, yeah, yeah. More dollar bill. More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill.
Brother. Shutting it down today, brother. It's a holiday, man. We celebrating from the party night till now. It's just been a good weekend. I appreciate you, man. Show sponsor, Full Drinking, Half Thinking. Ladies and gents, please go subscribe to them if you have not to him and them if you have not already. There we go. Link in the chat. So now the psychopath is following me around.
First you had to kill me, now you want to be my pal. Make like nothing happened.
You know you don't gotta speak out loud to talk to me.
What do you want?
And I've processed some shit, changed my mind. Don't want you dead anymore.
Go fuck yourself, dickwipe.
Hey, wasn't
Messy out here trolling.
Landfill, I woke up in your head, wrestling with your thoughts, memories. Think we're equal. And I've taken a step back, looked at things. Think we might be able to help each other. We could start with Rogue. Her and I go back to the Stone Age.
You're the ghost of Christmas past, asshole. Any friends you had are either dead or so old their memory's gone.
Johnny Silverhand died a legend. Nobody forgets that.
So you fucking know Rogue. What do I say to her? Got a talking brain tumor, claims it's her old friend Johnny?
Trust me, Rogue's...
Reaper, what's good, bro?
Way back when you weren't even an itch in your daddy's ball sack.
Don't need convincing. Seeing your memories, gross.
Rogue will dance to any tune I play or just get us to the afterlife.
Yo, Aisha, you doing it again? You and Trent out here trying to battle for a show sponsor? Y'all are great. I love y'all.
More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill. More money, yeah, yeah. More dollar bill. More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill.
Trent, why you putting everybody in bed? Why you putting everybody in timeout? You telling everybody to go to bed? Y'all are hilarious.
There is no us.
Yeah, there is no us, Johnny. Chels, remember the chromed up one? Here's one with a green face. We seen that one that was all chromed up yesterday. This one got a green face. Oh, she's sad. Her boo broke up with her after she got modded. See, that's why y'all need to stop with the spiders, makeup, and weave. See, this is that shit that happens in the future. Look at this. Sadness, depression. She got the weave. She got the chrome skin. Her man dumped her. Shit. Y'all will never learn. Art and life. Life and art.
Hey, look.
What, Johnny? Every time he says, hey, look, there's some weird... Oh, shit. Thanks, bro. But the crackheads just... Look at the crackheads cracking.
You see it too, bro.
Look at the crackhead. She's eating... Bro on the ground spazzing. Is this art or life, you guys? Isn't this like San Francisco?
Misty? More likely a neuron misfire for Victor to check out. Or maybe I ask him both.
She wiped the bean juice on her... Ugh. I'm out. What are y'all doing out here? Night City is wild. Let's go. All right, we can go hang out with Judy. Stay mainline quest. I think what I'm gonna do is trying to figure out where's Rogue. Rogue is at. Can I talk to Rogue? All right, so here's the deal, y'all. This game's freaking huge. There's way too many avenues to go. So I'm trying to be as cinematic as possible and keep it going. I'll just go talk to Julie. Judy. Call Judy optional. Why not? Yeah, me.
Thought you were gone.
Nah.
Listen, need to find Evelyn.
I really don't want to talk about her.
You know where she is?
What'd I just say? Drop it. I won't tell you again.
Can we meet? Let's meet, please. You at Lizzie's?
Damn. Chick hung up on me. She don't want to talk about it. All right. I see how it is. Chels. Mike. Check it out. There's some baddies across. There's some bad guys across the way. Wanted levels. I think I'm gonna knock out a couple of them with some short circuits. Can I get them all? Why not? Finish the last one.
Hurt me and my people will come for you.
Ah, that was easy. No more gangsters. Oh, settle down. All the civilians get all stressed out about it. All right, let's go hang out with Judy. Keep it moving. Wait, which way? Through the alley.
Control yourself, pendejo.
What? Ooh, don't hit me. Don't taste me, bro. Oops. I meant to do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jackie's mom is calling me, y'all. Shit. We got to go talk to Mama Wells, y'all. All right, let me go see what's going on with Judy, and then we're going to talk to Mama Wells. This is depressing. Let me see if she's in here. Hold up, pause. Since we're at... Trino like this joke. Since we here at Lizzie's where the Moxies hang out, I want to say shout out to Messy Michonne. Shout out, sis.
More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill. More money, yeah. Dollar bill. More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill.
Messy's one of the Moxies.
Hey, haven't I seen you here before?
Good Messy's click.
Sorry for faces. We're closed right now.
Need to talk to Punch and Judy. She in her den?
Yep. Take the stairs down. I'll let Judy know you're coming.
Whoa, start again. What is it you want us to do now?
Speak some sense.
Yeah, this is the MSD click. MSD headquarters.
back
Let
here.
it lie. Judy's friend.
Oh, you kind of cute. What's up, girl? What you got on?
You done with Abacuyo?
Yep. Back to the bump and grind.
Stop telling every joy toy you meet to come here. The hell I'm supposed to do with them all? You so concerned about strays? Go take care of your guest.
Sus, we're not done here.
Oh yeah, we fucking are.
Bitch got an attitude. Damn. What up, Judy?
You just don't give up, do you?
Listen, have you seen Evelyn? Need to talk to her. It's important.
Why? So you can make her your scapegoat for your train wreck of a heist?
Need to find out who she was working for.
That's it?
That's it. Judy, you don't need to worry. I won't lay a hand on it. Wouldn't make sense.
She said, don't be bringing us into this mess. They are not these hoes.
Evelyn's a doll. Used to work at Clouds. Sig case on my table's got the address. Take it, and once you find
Hey, Mixed. How you doing, sis?
Mega Tower. Luxurious.
Wait. Just let me know how she's doing. Okay?
I'll give you a call, okay?
Thanks. Thank you, V.
All right, so Evelyn started this whole heist thing. We see that how the Arasaka thing turned out.
Why am I not surprised?
You're an engram and a fading mind. Nothing should surprise you anymore.
So we gonna hit this place, Clouds?
Why the hell not?
So there's a whole lot of prostitution activities, adjacent activities in the future. This being one of them. This joint. This is where you can go into little private booths and all that. So yeah, it'd be like that in the future. So now we're going to Clouds, where you get the premiere experience.
Still got your body though, don't you? Work it.
Boss.
Don't think I do.
Every penny I make.
These hoes. No, they're not Messi's clique. Oh shit. The future is great, y'all. Art imitating life. Yeah, that was the stripper room. It smelled like cat pee in there. Mr. Hands. Hello, sir.
Hands. Mr. Hands. If you're looking for work in Pacifica, I'm the man to call.
Excellent.
No, nice to meet you.
All right. How very nice to meet you. If you have business, you know my number.
All right, we going to the premiere Kitty Cat Club. Oops. Getting on the freeway sucks in this town. Nope, don't ever lend me your car. I'm actually a great driver. I'm a great driver in real life. Not this shit. Oh, we're going up in the Hollywood Hills. We're going up the good area of town. out of the slums. No, oops. Bro, turn the wheel. What do you want, Grandma?
It's been a long time.
Yes.
Kaku Okada, the lady of Westbrook Estate.
When you find a moment, come see me.
All right. Yeah, you owe me money.
You did quite well.
Remember the girl that we rescued out the ice bath? That's the old lady that hired us to do that job at the very beginning when me and Jackie were hanging out. That old lady just sent me a text message like, don't keep me waiting. And Grandma, chill. Everybody trying to get my time. I gotta go talk to Jackie's mom though. That's for real. That's on real. That's I can't let that go. No. Black Couch, don't say anything. Don't say a word. Black Couch, I don't want to hear it. No, wait. Where am I supposed to go? The road is too windy. This way. Yeah, the little old lady. She's cool. She's really, really cool. And she comes in clutch later. She comes in really, really clutch. But I do have to cross her path. She got like 6 kids and they all in the mafia. So, you know, 1 or 2 of them may perish at my hand. By my hand. But she don't got to know about that. Ooh, that was a stunt. Let me try something. Got it. All right. That's a mod. Don't ask questions. Oops, this way. Okay, we're in Japantown. We made it. Oh, what's that? I never seen that. Holy shit. There's a lot of stuff to see. All right, let's go. We gotta go. Oops, the mega building. Which way? This way? Even back that way? I guess back that way. Shit, is there a shortcut? No? All right, it's on the side. Mother of pearl. Yay, Japantown. So, Japanese mafia own all this shit. Misty, yeah, I turned her down. I didn't tell her she was beautiful. I wasn't doing that. That was kind of weird. I wasn't going to try to be sloppy seconds. That was gross.
And I sold twice more stock than usual.
So, you broke even?
Yes. The goods were trash. I would have thrown them away.
That was fucking rhetorical. The stand's Tiger Claw's property, and you're Tiger Claw's property. You had one job.
I gotta do it, y'all. I just can't let this go.
And do nothing gunk. Is that so?
Come here. All right. He was a pussy. He ran. Good. I just couldn't let that go, y'all. Sorry. Impulse. Okay, back to the mission. We're going to the brothel now. Ignore me, folks. Just a momentary.
The only thing waiting for you here is getting off or getting offed. Place your bets.
Damn, cynical ass bastard.
What have I missed this time? Enlighten me.
Braindance chick is hiding something. No coincidence we already saw 2 tiger claws. They must control the building.
True.
Why?
Little something called intuition, V. Ever heard of it?
Oh, so what you meant to say was you're full of shit. Got it.
Imagine talking to yourself because you got Keanu Reeves pissed off in your head.
So hold on. You take a blow-up doll, remodel the hole, and that's cheap. That's infidelity.
No. Well...
How's that any different from some dollhouse ass?
'Cause the ass is meat, not latex.
Jesus.
Meat, right. No feeling going on, no...
Strip club's closed. Oh, I have to wait till the evening when the strip club opens? Listen to these two dudes talking about... Damn. All right, we gotta wait for the strip club, y'all. I don't know, should I change my clothes? Do I need to dress differently for this strip club? All right.
Welcome to Clouds, where we know what you're looking for. Would you care to jack into the terminal?
Jacking in isn't safe. That's more my speed. But
all right, let's do this.
Keep it going.
This will be a live session, so events may take an unexpected turn.
All right, so this is how you get to choose your high quality in the future. Shit, I'll take you, baby. What's your name is?
You can interrupt the session immediately. Now for your safe word.
Oh, sweet, Michael. Yeah, man. All right, so let's see. My safe word?
Afterlife.
And saved. Now, bear with me a moment. Scanning your personal profile. You should see compatible dolls in just a second.
All right. No dudes. Strictly chickly. Sky.
Matches. Interesting.
Is that normal or...
Who can say what is normal? You're clearly a unique person with unique tastes.
Yeah.
Our system can handle it. So who will it be? Angel or Sky?
Sky. Why did you even suggest Angel first?
Rather go with Sky.
Pop the balloon.
I couldn't have chosen better myself. Now for the payment, and you'll venture into the clouds.
There you go.
And the payments come through.
The entire floor is open to you if you wish to wind down first.
Sky awaits you in booth 9. Disconnect, please.
Is that it?
We have a strict no weapons policy here at Clouds. Please deposit any and all hazardous items.
Only 2 willing to spread their legs for you. Sad.
We hope you enjoy
Go
your
eat
stay.
a dick, Johnny.
All right, y'all. This is not for the 18 and under crowd. So we got all kinds of toys and shops. You can shop for what you need. I mean, all kinds of, you know, it's the future, y'all. All right, let's get it on. This is kind of crazy. So in the future, they're called dolls. And depending on the whole thing, what you want to do. But this becomes this. You'll see. You'll see.
Welp, looks like this'll be interesting.
Viewer discretion is advised.
So, V, you're dying.
How'd you know I'm dying?
Deep inside, you fear this. Cower before it.
So what if I do? Why do you care?
Of all the voices in your head, the loudest is that calling for help. Look around. All of this is your doing.
Who needs a psych exam? Let's get it on.
Looking for someone named Evelyn Parker. Used to work here. Know her? Know where she is?
You need answers. That's clear. Just not the ones you think you need.
I asked you a simple question.
Evelyn Parker. Not the most important thing you're looking for, is she? I can smell your fear. You're afraid of something else.
Think you know me well? Okay. Tell me what I'm so afraid of.
It's something you don't talk about.
Everybody's entitled to secrets. Got my own with good reason, too.
Say it.
Yep.
Say it out loud.
So in the future, it's like going to a psych. So you have, there's levels to it, right? So in the future, you could do it just for the physical pleasure or the emotional connection. So in this case, he's sitting here trying to do an investigation and winds up like this.
Had a true friend once. Now he's gone. Soon I'll be gone too. Except, won't have anyone by my side.
Everything you need, you already carry inside you. You're scared because you've given up on your dreams. What happened to becoming the best in all of Night City?
Still want to be the best. Never gave up on that goal.
Apparatus.
Starting to look pretty slim, though. I just want the world to know that I was here. That I mattered.
Instead of a dream, you're living a nightmare. You're afraid of being erased, as if you never existed. Or is it just the fear of becoming someone else? Different?
Death is death is death. You're gone, game over.
You can't know that for certain, even if you've been there and back.
Believe me, I've seen it. And it's fucking boring.
You haven't stopped grieving since. Or for what's to come.
What I've been through, tough to move on from that. Death was something that happened to other people. Hell, that I dealt to others. Now my number will be up. Wasn't enough I died once. Have to go and do it again.
Death's absurdity. The futile struggle before. These terrify you.
So what now?
Now, you find out what it is you need to do.
Which is... You're gonna tell me?
You've never backed down from anything in your life. Even when you maybe should have. You go through Night City knowing a stray bullet could end you while hailing a cab. But that's never stopped you from taking action. Going where you needed to go. And it won't stop you now.
Kind of crazy. I think some of us, maybe, yes, may live lives where we could be deleted in a hail of bullets while hailing a cab. It's real life, imitating art life.
How do we keep up with everything that's changing?
You have been keeping up. You've made an impact. Not a single thing in this world isn't in the process of becoming something else. Likewise, you.
Thanks.
That's what I needed to hear. Jeez. Burn it to the ground, culture.
I feel like getting up.
Yeah.
Few do. But everything has its end.
Safe word. Safe word. Pineapple. Pineapple.
Oh, what's going on?
Snap out your programming.
Threw me out.
That's right. Snap out your programming. Talk to you. I had to reset her.
You pulled the emergency brake. Ripped me out just to talk? What happened? I do something wrong?
Evelyn Parker. What do you know about her?
Not much. Everyone's got their own booths, their own problems, their own little bubbles. It's a fragile ecosystem. People like you barge in, violate it, try to rearrange. No.
All right.
I need this info.
Here's still a doll. Here's some money.
Fuck you, your Eddies, and that girl of yours. I could get fired for doing something like this.
I'll make it worth your while.
All right, fine. Hand it over and get out before you land me in the shit.
Start talking.
First, tell me what you know about Evelyn.
Fine. Heard a customer did a number on her. But that's all I know.
See? The world of dolls?
Shit like that happens around here way more often than anybody'd care to admit. You ought to ask Tom. Two of them were inseparable, gossiping for hours on end.
Right, Reaper.
Who's Tom?
A doll, like the rest of us. What do you think, an XBD star?
Where'll I find him?
VIP area, booth 2, I think.
Thanks. See? You turned out to be useful after all.
Damn. He told a hoe to her face, you turned out to be useful after all. All right, V, my nigga. So now we got to get up to the VIP area. We're still trying to find Evelyn. Oh, girl just told her she got worked over by a customer. But here's the thing. Let's stop for a minute. Evelyn was part of the plan. So if Evelyn has to find her way to the dollhouse, if Evelyn's finding her way to the dollhouse, she's part of the Arasaka plan. And she's already in the underworld doing this shit. That's easy access for the Arasaka boys. She's Dunsky. So when they worked her over, now we got to figure out what the hell happened. We already know it's already going down a dark path.
Authorized to access the VIP area.
Oh, yes, I am.
No, sir, you're not. You can take it up with the manager.
No, dog. I'm taking it up with you, here, now. You got any idea who...
Watch this shit.
Is there a problem?
This conk don't understand that I've got a right to be in there.
From what I can see, your VIP membership has been revoked.
Say what now?
Please stay calm, sir. Or we're gonna have to escort you outside. No shortage of wise asses.
I'll see. You're going back upstairs?
In a minute. Need to piss first.
Well, I don't have a VIP pass. Obviously, he does. He's pissing on the floor. I hate that shit. I really do. That's how much I hate that shit. Stop pissing on the floor, gents. Just saying. See, that's what happens when you piss on the floor. I kindly request you stop. The fuck you looking at?
You better keep this short and sweet. 2 brainwashed sex zombies in a single day is too much, even for me.
Hi. I think something might have gone wrong here. Not really sure, I don't have your details? Sorry, no idea what I'm supposed to do.
Ew. Not that, bro.
I need to get in touch with Evelyn Parker. It's important.
You and me both. Tried calling her a bunch of times. No luck.
You mean to say she's not here?
She had an accident. Needed to go to a special clinic in Osaka. Or Oslo. I think it was Oslo. For a new faceplate.
Tell you herself she was skipping town?
Nah, just didn't show up for work. Wasn't picking up either, so I asked Woodman what was up. Told me she left, like I said.
Woodman.
Who is this?
Mr. Forrest. But everybody calls him Woodman. Never really known why.
Okay, Mr. Forrest then. What's his thing?
He's kinda like our caretaker. Finds new talent.
Your pimp?
With ugly situations.
Like a pimp.
Got it.
Could it be Woodman finally shed some light on this shit show? Man can only dream. The skull sponges in these dolls. Ugh. That's what they should be replacing.
Hey, man, everybody needs a job. Isn't that what they say? All right, y'all. It's time for some espionage. Who's there? Who's on that side? Yeah, from the black couch. And the cool thing is when you got Keanu Reeves signing off his voice, which some actors are doing it, some aren't, right? You have the ones, what do they call them? Scabs. You have the ones that are the union line jumpers. Isn't that what they call the scabs? The people? So you got the scabs, right? So you have the ones that go against the, that are going against the artist unions. And the voice actors, whatever it is, voice actors congregation or whatever the hell. So they're going against it and against the normal convention. There's the asshole. I knew somebody was coming over here. So yeah, you have those voice actors that are actually selling their voices and licensing them and contracting with companies to, yeah, sure, you can just recreate my voice in AI. James Earl did, right? So we have those kind of situations, you know, both sides of the artistic side of it. Last night, Wolfpack was talking about it. Wolfpack was talking about the fact that, you know, hand-drawn art is encroached on so much by AI. So it's the intelligent way of going about it is using it as a tool, which it is, in fact, a tool. And using it to accentuate your art, not be the art. You should still be using your pens and pencils or markers or whatever it is that you draw with. But using the computer, the tablet, blah, 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 is the extension of that. Refine it. Just my thought. And when I was thinking, my brain was buffering on the game. I'm going to turn that camera off. These two fuckers are over there doing stuff. I don't know if that guy sees me or not. Well, I'm no dummy. Let's put down a hard save. And your boy's gonna keep it going. All right, now I'm in a hostile area. All hell's gonna break loose if I get detected. All right, got through there. Got through there. Shit. He's seen me. Remember they took my weapons? Not all my weapons. Not all my weapons. Oh, hi. All right. What's in here? Oh, you guys see me? Maybe? Maybe not. Can I turn off the cameras? Door is locked. Unlock it? I don't know what door that is. It's unlocked though. Oops. Camera system. You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's knock him out. Switch camera. You know, that's the other floor. What's that? The entrance? Damn, they're on the main floor tripping. Here's guy in the dance club. Knock him out. Another one. Yeah, knock him out. That's just gonna hurt him. It's a big boy. Have some fun. Why not? Ooh. Oh shit. They see me? I'm trying to read the email. Leave me alone. I'm trying to read some emails. I got work to do. Jennifer Bates. 28 minutes. A doll, male, no preference.
Moonlight is peeping toms. You always got eyes on their dolls.
Yeah.
Goes on in these boots.
Ew.
Data mine the behavioral chips.
Saw that twist coming a mile away.
Had a hunch. Still, wonder if it's for their own use or for sale. And who'd be buying.
Gross. So they record the dolls doing the doll business and then sell the business on the interweb or black market. Heh. Nasty. Oh, he's done. And just stroll through. Everybody's dead. Oh, I heard somebody. Oh, look at you guys. Is that supposed to be scary?
That fucking situation!
Who's next?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Oh, gross.
Blood. Fresh. Not too much. Put it to a wound rather than a kill.
Oh, shit.
Huh. What's this?
Viewer discretion is advised. Viewer discretion is advised.
Well, the client wasn't the one who flew off the handle.
The client didn't do it.
Hit her in the ass.
She had a software glitch. She had a software glitch. Bro ran off.
Cyberpsychosis?
Sounds crazy, but she could have been remotely hacked.
Yep. They hacked her from the main computer system. They hacked her from here. We just went to the server room. Who's seeing me? Oh, the stupid ass cameras. Turn that shit off. Turn that shit off. Yeah, this is some bullshit. All the dead bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Oops. Back this way. What? Oh. Seizure warning. Wait, where are we going? We can't open that, which is great. Evelyn's schedule? She canceled breakfast with Judy, and Judy got pissed. See, that's why Judy ain't talking to her. She's like, no mimosa for you, bitch.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm gonna ask the questions. Drop your iron and start talking. Just stay on point. And I said, drop it.
I'm not dropping anything.
Oh, really? So we get nothing from you? This is different. I've played through this before. Well, since we're not getting any information from him, fuck this guy.
Aren't you the king of fuck-ups? You're not helping. Now what?
Too bad you can't talk to dead people. Oh, wait. You're doing it now. Anyway, just scour his comp.
That's just my work.
Why's Johnny got blood all over him? Because I'm a violent. All right. The goods are taken care of. Round up 5 or 6 girls and 2 guys. Make sure they're actually ew. I'm not reading that out loud.
Sold her off to a ripper.
Ship was busted.
What's wrong with her? Come take a look at her.
In a back alley for hookers. Sounds like a Joy Toy's wet dream.
So after she got busted up, they took her to the back alley. So far, I put up with Hiromi. Who's Hiromi? So far, we've put up with your crude behavior toward employees and turned a blind eye when you beat up a client. But this was beyond the pale. From Maiko? Just solved the Parker problem. Send her to the Ripper on Jig Jig Street. The guy's name is Fingers. You pissed too, Johnny? It's some bullshit. Dark. Dark, dark, dark. Can we go down the elevator? No. No, it's just cameras. Oh! Ow! Jerk? Just because. Can I open this? I hear you. You little assholes. Ow! Ow!
I'm required to return your weapons. Even though I'd rather not. Hey, I don't know anything. I just work here.
Thank you. I appreciate you reminding me. I would have walked out without my guns. Thanks, babe. By the way, you were a cutie. Okay, bye.
Nice work back there.
I know.
Ever thought of applying for the diplomatic corps?
Don't have time to massage egos.
I respect that.
Of course you do. You'd have loved to have dropped a H-bomb on this place.
No need to go so OTT. I've got other methods. One thing's for sure, though. Claus won't forget this.
I don't give a shit.
Got her. Think we'll find her there.
V, if I could see that far, I wouldn't be a fucking ghost on a chip in a corpse's head right now.
Good point, Johnny. Good point. All right, so here's what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go visit Jackie's mama and apologize to her for the death of my friend. And then we're going to close out on Cyberpunk for today. Your boy's behind schedule by like 24 minutes, but it's fine. Just chilling. Ooh, why am I rocking back and forward drunk? What the hell?
You had a plan, you tried, it fell flat.
I'm coughing up blood.
Don't look in any condition to find help.
I was coughing up blood. That chip is messing me up, y'all. It's got me going static. I'm buffering and shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck! The hell's that? No, damn it.
I'm crashing out.
What do you want from me?
You crashing out.
It's all going too slow. Gonna decommission before we learn how to rip the chip out.
Wanted me dead. Said so yourself.
Made it pretty clear since that I changed my mind. Want you to live now.
Asked you already. What the hell you want from me?
I got a get out of jail free card. I'd be a fucking fool not to take advantage. See, me and Arasaka, we got a half-century-old score needs settling, and I plan to do it. That's what I need you for.
Trying to get there, Chels, but he's dropping lore on us. He's malfunctioning in my nugget right now.
But why? Fighting for some dated ideal? Pursuing a personal vendetta?
You don't need to know. Here to get me from point A to point B. Listen, I know things. Where we can save your life. Who can help us do that? You'll get rid of the chip. I'll smash Sokka. Win-win, kid. Soul Killer's what we need. And Mikoshi's how we grab it.
Okay, so... this Mikoshi... what is it exactly?
Okay, basics. If you're jacked in, cruising the net, Arasaka can use Soul Killer, an AI, to trap, fry, and pack away your psyche, your mind, and your soul. Following so far?
Sure. That's how you became a construct.
Exactly. Now, Mikoshi's the place Soul Killer operates out of, where it stores its victims' engrams.
Where's that?
Still don't see how Mikoshi's linked to my chip problem.
Not the brightest bulb on stage, are ya? 50 years back, ops on the human mind. Mikoshi was the sole place on Earth where they did anything like that. Bet it still is today. Telling ya, all roads lead there. It's where we'll settle our biz. You yours, me mine.
And, how you plan to smash Arasaka this time? Got another nuke tucked away?
This time, bomb's named Alt Cunningham.
I'm supposed to know who that is?
Not yet, but you will once we find what we need.
That was a big lore dump, by the way, you guys.
We got no time to lose. Need to get inside Makoshi.
That was a big lore dump. 2 words, Makoshi and Alt Cunningham. Alt Cunningham is a figure from Johnny's past, 50 years ago, right? When he died. Makoshi is just a big computer system. All right, keep those 2 in mind. Corporation bullshit again. Humongous Arasaka Corp bullshit. All right, so let's go visit Jackie's mom. He just dumped that lore on us, and it's because the chip was malfunctioning.
A moment of your time.
Whose time?
What is it this time?
The pipe that burst in our building.
Oh,
Those city bastards still haven't sent anyone to fix it.
he talking to the mob.
Can't you see who you're talking to?
All right, I'm not calling Judy right now. What we about to do is we're about to change it up. Let's go to our journal. Where's Mama at? There she is. We're just gonna go talk to Mama and get the setup for Mama. Apologize to her for what happened to Jackie. I'm gonna get in trouble. I gotta go visit my mama here soon.
V, good to hear you. Finally. Been a long time since we talked. Since when Jackie passed away.
Calling to offer my condolences.
Offer your condolences. Ay, Jesucristo, V. You lived under our roof. Have the decency not to treat me like some stranger you just met. I was going to call you. I prepared an ofrenda for Jaquito. We can't let him go without a proper goodbye. The ceremony will be at the Coyoteco home. Many of his friends will be there.
Yeah, I'll be there too, Mom.
No more, Mama Wells. I'll be there.
I did not doubt it for a second. Ahí te veo, V.
How far is Mama from me? She's a mile away. About 2 miles away. Let's see if I can... Pause. What's going on, map? Here we go. Closer. Nope. So we'll just take this one. Cross the bridge. So, we're not going to attend the ceremony for Jackie yet, Chelsea. We got to get with Misty, right? And Misty's going to take us on, like... This is one of them deeper parts of the game, which kind of caught me off guard, because there's so much cinematics to it, right? Oh, shit, Capitan!
Right to say hello.
What's up, Capitan?
And they call you.
See, no introduction's necessary. I already took care of that.
Someone comes to me with biz, I take care of it.
Yes.
Sleep and breathe, biz. Remember that.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Well, ready. Need fresh wheels, bikes. I got it all. Real good pricing. So hit me up anytime, you hear?
Hell yeah, bro. Alright, we taking the Porsche out. Yeah, it wouldn't be a game without obstacles, Chels. Oh shit. Going the right way. Going this way.
Already. Sure got that ear to the ground.
Siempre. Anyway, you need something. You know where to find me.
He's another one of the guys, one of the fixers. He's Padre. But Padre is a little bit dark. He's supposed to be a man of the Bible, but he dark. He dark. So each part of Night City has its own fixer. Look both ways before crossing the street. No, for real, you get run over. If you was watching yesterday, you'd have seen it.
Really? It's pretty massive.
So...
Can you talk? Maybe we scooch it, put it up against the wall.
Bro.
I may have found a solution to the problem we share. I have established a contact with an old friend from Arasaka. He's here in Night City now. He's well connected to certain influential people.
That's gonna help us how, exactly?
There will be a meeting. You, me, and this friend of mine. You will tell him what you told me. The truth of events at Konpeki Plaza. I have little hope that he will be convinced. But it will be a start.
Bro.
Fine. Where's the meet and when?
Japantown. After sunset. I am sending you the precise location. I'll see you there.
We'll see that in the next Cyberpunk episode, folks. That's part of the mainline quest, but we're not going to concentrate on that right now. Right now, we got to say what's up to Mama. And then we're going to close out for the evening.
Yeah. V. Come on, nice to see you.
Nice to see you, Mama.
Okay. Sit. Sit. You want to
Yes.
hear?
Sure.
Wouldn't mind one.
Always. When Mama offers something, you take it.
Salud. A lot of time has passed. How you been?
Hanging in there somehow.
Somehow. You could have come over for dinner. Nuestra casa es tu casa. But okay. We put it behind us. I am in the middle of preparing an ofrenda. There is still so much to take care of.
Could help you with that.
Gracias, mi cielo. But I will manage. It's enough you come to say goodbye.
Want to take part in the ceremony, but want to do it the right way, in line with tradition. But something I'd lay by his casket, that'd do justice to his memory. I don't got anything.
But your heart is in the right place, mi niño. Don't worry. It's symbolic. Look for something in his garage. His past is all there.
Jackie had a garage?
He used it for his motorcycle, mostly. But not so long ago, he moved in. You'll find something there, I'm sure.
You won't mind me digging through his stuff?
No, mijo. He's gone, and funerals are for the living, not the dead. Toma, take the key.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mama. Well,
That's a good point, Mama. Rust and dust. None of that stuff matters, you guys.
Respect. I admire that. The garage is on Republic. Ahí te veo.
Oh, I just want to hug Mama. Oh, poor Mama. So sad. So sad. I like that philosophy too. Yeah, it's rust and dust, you guys. It all just deteriorates, runs away, or turns to shit. Wait, why does her go to Jackie's garage? I didn't realize it was so close when I played this last time. It was a while ago, because this is all at the very beginning. I guess we're just going to do this together, you guys. I'm addicted now. Shit. We gotta deal with feels, y'all.
Ivy.
Bro. Like, think about it. Why they gotta write this like this in this game?
You here alone? This is not exactly the safest neighborhood in town, Misty.
I used to sit on the stairs when I was 10. 26 now. If anything was gonna happen, it wouldn't have taken this long.
What are you doing here?
Sitting and waiting. And yeah, waiting for him. Though I know he's never coming back. Lately, I've just been coming here to sit. An hour. Sometimes two. I know it's gunk, it's just... I miss him. A lot. Wanna sit? Catch up?
Hardly gonk at all. Just, well, human.
I guess.
Art imitating life. Now we're dealing with grief, you guys.
Half our lives. Grew up in the same streets. Saw each other a lot, but just never got together.
Till a year back.
Yeah. Best darn year of my life.
Jack talked about you a lot. Always saying how much you meant to him.
Did he really say that? I bet he used different words.
Maybe. But that's what he meant. I really believe that.
You actually got to know him. The real Jackie. Everybody else thought he was a goofball with a rough-hewn face and an edge. But they're wrong.
No, Jack was a little of that too. Always looking on the bright side.
He wore his heart on his sleeve. And wasn't at all afraid to live fully. Had his inner demons, though.
Who doesn't?
Exactly. They're what makes us who we really are on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
There's a huge chunk of his past in there.
Black Couch, I am of the mind that there are some... It took me a while to sink my teeth into something that I wanted to spend my time with as far as a game. Yeah, there's a lot of X-rated stuff if you catch it, Black Couch. And I have a high definition pack on here, so all the ads are in high definition. There's, I mean... Milfgard, this ain't her first rodeo. Let's go. Yeah, there's a lot of... This is just their universe, of course, right? Hypersexual, human body mods, all that stuff. That's kind of like the dystopian future we're headed for. But, you know, big corp pushing all this stuff on us. But yes, there are a lot of games that are out right now that have storylines that are a lot more riveting than the movies that are out. I'm just going to put this out there. I never watched Game of Thrones, never cared. During the time the Game of Thrones was out, I was immersed in modding and playing a game called Skyrim. And to be honest with you, if you weigh Skyrim to Game of Thrones, there's no comparison. The game of Skyrim, shit on Game of Thrones. Story-wise, lore-wise, if you're not familiar with Elder Scrolls, get good, get familiar. So that's all I'm saying. I mean, the storylines of Skyrim were the storyline of Skyrim. And the fact that it's kind of like this, where you're in an open world, kind of. It's got a lot more magic and might and magic and swords and monsters and gods and shit. But it's more fantasy instead of sci-fi. But yeah, man. The storylines and the quests you could go on were way better than some of the movies that were out. Way better. Aisha watched all of them. She said, I watched all the things, every single one of them.
Mama Wells is having a send-off for Jackie. I need to find something he really cared about.
Yeah, Metal Gear, Mass Effect, and Metal Gear are my two top favorite franchises. And Metal Gear, absolutely. Like, Hideo Kojima's trolling us, and that's where the term Homo Ludens comes from for this series that I'm playing. It came from Hideo, and he came from Death Stranding. He promoted it more with the concepts behind Death Stranding, and that's just his writing style is wonderful. We may switch over to Death Stranding if you guys haven't seen the beginning of that game. I mean, it's purely cinematic as well, just like this is. But it invokes emotion in a different way. Because he's very stuck. He's kind of pretentious. Hideo Kojima's kind of pretentious. So when he writes his stories, very focused on what he wants to explain. So with Death Stranding, after Konami kicked him out and he moved to America, So he developed his own Kojima Studios and then came up with Death Stranding, right? So with Death Stranding, he locked in on the fundamentals of human relationships, and in particular sticks and ropes, and how we use the most basic pieces of equipment in our lives. And I talked about this on other podcasts, how we use those as the most fundamentally basic pieces of human existence to either keep away or shepherd, or use ropes to bind and keep close. So how we build relationships using those tools became the main fundamental gameplay loop in that game. And that's why people were like, oh, I feel like an Amazon delivery guy. I'm just delivering packages. But you were building relationships. So he got kind of pretentious with that game, but it's still a cinematic masterpiece, just like this game is. This game's great. I might spend some time going back to that game, going back to Death Stranding. Part 2 is supposed to be dropping soon. Yeah, the Metal Gear series, as far as political stuff, if I decide to do a political series at any point in time, I'll definitely fuck with Metal Gear.
I wonder what's in there.
That's his lair. Slept there. He must have had a different key. Let's look around. Might be tucked away somewhere.
Found it. Well, looks like he swapped out the exhaust pipe.
What?
I advised him to do it. Right before the job.
Nice.
Oh, Jackie.
That a mandala?
Mm-hmm.
Bro would meditate
It's a long story.
and do a sand painting.
Hey, you all right?
I'm so much better than all right. I once told Jackie he should sweep all the dark energy out of this place. A sand mandala would do the trick, for example. He told me that out of sand he'd build a castle, a home, the Wells family hideout, stronghold, something.
I guess you made a bigger impression than you thought.
I guess I did.
It's beautiful.
It's hideous. But it's also the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
An aquarium.
There used to be tacos.
And Taco was...
His fish. A dwarf shark. Like, Minnie.
Sounds like a mighty expensive fish.
Oh, I don't think he bought it.
Jackie's favorite tequila. Oh, still sealed.
It's his lucky charm. One of the first bottles ever made by Jesus de Abajo.
The founder of Sensan Tequila.
Only 100 of them left in the world. All owned by the 1%.
How'd Jackie get this one?
He clept it.
Some shriveled abuela in Mexico sold it to him. Told him de Abajo had stolen her recipe.
Taking this, yeah. Perfect for Jackie.
I don't know. Tequila? Yeah, the tequila.
Got something for your ofrenda. But we could look around a little more.
Yeah, let's look around a little more.
Nice still. Leather belt.
Sort of a memento. His dad's. Used to beat both Jackie and his mom with it.
Damn.
Until one day, Jackie fought back.
That was dark.
But told him he'd kill him next time. Old man was hospitalized and then he left.
Why'd he hold on to it?
In case his dad ever comes back.
Wow. We're not doing that.
It's gotta be Jackie's dad.
Old school ganger. Valentino's.
Wow.
Did you meet him?
No, I only ever heard about him. But he He didn't exactly inspire many fond memories.
Damn, y'all. There's a lot of that shit in this game, though.
Poke around.
It's 18 plus, that's for sure.
Knowing him, it's a miracle he never wiped out. For whom the bell tolls. Ernest Hemingway.
Hemingway.
Jack read it a dozen times. Always right before a big job. He said the guy who wrote it was tougher than Morgan Blackhand.
Have you read it? Is it any good?
I never got the chance.
It'd be a good tribute for the Ofrenda, though.
Damn, that would be a good tribute.
Jack.
Let's take that.
It's simple. Guess no man cave's complete without some of those, huh?
He said they're collectibles. They don't print them anymore.
That's definitely why they're up there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still full.
His favorite. Strategic reserve. No touching.
How come?
¿Por qué no puedes tocar una reserva estratégica, va?
Basketball signed by Dante Gonzalez.
He was from Haywood, too. Everyone here shot hoops. Dante ran circles around him. I think he might have been the first kid to ditch the Valentinos.
Like Jackie.
Mm-hmm. They both wanted more out of life. Dante's captain of the NC Blackouts now.
I think we got enough. I like that bottle of tequila. That's probably the most meaningful one.
Better get going.
I'm in Jackie's garage, hanging out.
I'll stay a while. Say bye to him here. Mama Wells wouldn't want me there anyway.
What? What's going on with you two?
What happened between you two? What's the beef?
Let's just say she didn't see me as daughter-in-law material.
What'd she have against you?
Uh-oh.
That my name wasn't Camila and I wasn't Jackie's ex-output.
Oh!
Camila was Mama Wells' favorite.
Right.
She's a Becky and not a Consuela, and Mommy wasn't having it. Mama Wells was like, no, letting Jackie have it.
Come, Misty. You got a right to be there.
I'd rather not get in Mama Wells' way. It's for family.
You were family to him.
I guess you're right. Thanks, V. So, shall we go?
You ever thought you might leave Night City?
Sure. Once upon a time, I even tried.
Seriously? Meaning?
Packed my bags and hopped on a plane to Nepal. Thought I'd stay there. After a week, I realized I couldn't live without the traffic outside my window and my neighbors hollering.
I bet you Mama is all Catholic too, and Misty is like one of those mystics, Misty the Mystic, right? She's a little oracle chick. She likes tarot cards and stuff. So that probably rattled Mama as well. I hope there's no drama at the funeral, y'all. I never had to do this. I don't remember what I did last time. I think I played an older version of the game too when I started, so it didn't have these updates. There's a lot of new dialogue. I mean, there's a lot going on.
Raise a glass to him, Padre. A few glasses.
Oh, Padre's here. The fixer. Who's here? Hold on, y'all. All right, there's some random NPCs. I never scoped this shit before. Who are all these? Are these coyotes? I could scan, right? Valentinos. I mean, that's what I meant. Valentinos. Marcus is a, or Marlon is a Valentino. Valentino. Where's Padre? Is Padre's not a Valentino, is he? I can scout. Sebastian Ibarra. What's good, Sebastian? I got your name. That's the bartender, Pepe. Alright, there's Misty. Who are you? Random. Rando. Alright, damn. I never looked at these people before. Oh, click here. Excuse me. Pardon me. Best friend coming through. Excuse me.
It's good you're here.
Alright, y'all. Everybody.
Sit down, please.
Hey, V.
Hey, Vic. I didn't see you here, brother. That's my doctor.
I thank you all for coming today. I'm not going to tell you what kind of man my son was, or lament about how much I miss him. Instead, I'll tell you a story. When he was about 19 years old, Jackie was in the Valentinos. They were at war with Maelstrom back then. I get a call from the hospital. They tell me he got shot 3 times, just by the heart. He was conscious when I get there. So many tubes coming out of him. He looked like a pulpo, like an octopus or something. He told me, he said, "No te preocupes, mama. Look, I'm bulletproof. Nothing bad will ever happen to me." And when I go, he take off his Valentino's ring. He swear he won't need it anymore. But he was not scared. He just didn't want me to worry. Descansa en paz, mi hijo.
Vic.
Among the membership of the Night City Devils Boxing Club, we had this saying: make your best friends among the fighters who knock you out cold. And it's true. Jackie's arm was a cannon. No one's ever hit me as hard. I can still almost feel it.
Poor Vic.
12 rounds, buddy.
Damn. Vic choked up.
Me mandó Camporta. Lamenta no estar aquí. Todavía le quedan 4 años que cumplir. Me pidió que leyera esto. Recuerdo cuando Jackie se nos unió. Era un niño fuerte. Cuando decía que iba a hacer algo, cumplía. Tenía honor. Podría haber llegado lejos. Mis condolencias a la familia. Que descanse en paz.
Anyone else?
Gangster, bro.
I often think back to the first time me and Jack met. Feels like it happened a century ago. At another time. In another place. Jackie saved my life. And then, years later in Night City, he saved it again. At a time when I thought I'd lost absolutely everything. I found my own freedom then. But it would not have happened without him. Jackie Wells. Always hungry for more. And never gave up. Not once. Once he set his mind to something, he was ready to die to achieve it. He once told me, "Brother, the one thing we can't do is be afraid of others."
Mm-hmm.
He always knew what he wanted, and he took it without asking. But most importantly, Jackie loved life and had no fear. Heart on his sleeve, he didn't overthink things.
Mm-hmm.
He just went for it. Thought he was bulletproof. And that he'd become legend at the afterlife. And ultimately, he did what he set out to do. Shit in the shoes of some powerful people. And if he's watching, I bet just about now, he's flipping them all the bird.
Tequila.
He always wanted more than he got out of life.
I'll do the tequila instead of the book.
Rest easy, Chew.
I would like to say a toast. Por mi hijo.
Pouring it out. You pour it out for your dead.
Thank you for
You always pour it out. You pour when you open a bottle, you pour the first sip for your ancestors.
A lot of people come.
You never drink that first sip from a bottle. It always touches the ground.
Her name is Misty.
What?
Misty. And she was very important to him. Do you understand? Go. Invite her along for dinner. It's the least she deserves.
You know what? You're a good man. Jackie would want you to have these.
Thank you. I'll take such good care of it.
Cuídate, Vi.
All right, let's close out this funeral, y'all. Here's Misty. You good?
Hey. Are you all right?
Yeah. I think I'm just still in that garage, mentally. I just need a sec.
Hey, there's Vic the doctor.
I'm gonna miss him.
Torn up.
Already do.
Like he lost one of his own.
I wonder if he'll be as torn up after.
Me too, Cabron. Me too. Here's to Jackie. Got off to greener pastures.
Jackie Wells.
A proud son of Haywood.
Well, I should mingle, Vic.
Sure. See you later, V.
Oh, I could talk to the Valentinos too. Where's Padre?
Pour you another? For Jaquito?
Hell yeah, why not?
For Jackie.
Amen, brother.
In a future episode, our bartender buddy here has some marital trouble we have to help him solve. It's some serious drama too, so that's one of those. Where's Padre?
Have a drink with us. To Wells?
Fuck yeah, what's good? What's good?
All right, why not?
To Wells. May he rest in peace.
We might end up lining up later in the future, homie. Might need to hire y'all. Gustavo?
How'd you meet Jackie?
We started out together.
Damn, look at his wrist.
No, in the fucking Bible book club. I got only good memories of him. Rest easy up there, brother.
Where the hell is Padre?
Lupe's been handling the loss pretty good.
She's a strong woman. Whoa, what the hell?
Bro is loud and drunk as shit. Is that Padre? It is. Holy shit.
You here to say goodbye to one of your own, Padre?
I'm here to say goodbye to a good man.
Jackie, do you know him well?
I remember the day his mother brought him into this world. The day his father left. The day he took you into his home. Yes, V. I knew him quite well.
I'm gonna move on.
Go with God.
All right, I've touched base with everybody at the funeral, y'all. All right, talk to Mama. And I got Jackie's motorcycle in the garage. Damn, who pulled up in that? Damn. Yeah, Valentino's did. I mean, I'm just saying the Valentinos did just because it says Valentinos on the side, not because of any religious iconography. All right, y'all. I think that's it. Damn, somebody had an accident down the street. That's a whole accident. All right, we'll leave them alone. Oops, didn't mean to do that. What I'm going to do is, though, put down a hard save there. Your boy's eyes are getting crossed from staring at this damn screen for so long. Was this 5 hours, 4.5 hours kicking it with y'all today? Yeah, that was a big old Silverado dually. Yes, we're good. Okay, so we put down a hard save. We'll exit out of this. And I'm back. That was a good day. That was awesome. I got some gameplay in. Got some me time. That's me time. That's what I like to do. I ain't done it in a while. And like I was mentioning before, it's been a while since I found a game that I truly am immersed in and find interesting and fun, right? And I get to modify it. Anything I touch as far as technology and video games, I'm always modifying shit. Y'all know that. Can't keep my hands off of tinkering and messing around with my electronics. So we're going to add more mods to it. As we know, this is an 18 and over game, so it won't be on the Captain Poncho channel. We're just going to use it for content over here on this channel. And like we were talking before, I might go into a little bit more of the philosophy of Homo Ludens as we get to, like, this isn't even like the main episode, right? Building chapters here, this little series, because there's a lot to talk about the way that we as humans interact, the way that we treat life, the way that we play, right? The way that we play and or narrate the things that we talk about and not evolve, right? It's all about evolution. So let me close out as always. I mentioned this earlier. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. We talked about this yesterday. We talked about this on party night. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Nothing you see is for fact until you do the research. Seek knowledge and evolve, my friends. The world around us is not an absolute reality. Your reality is subjective to what you choose to explore in life, in this vast world around us. What you limit yourself to and experience is your own responsibility. Choose wisely, my friends. Choose wisely. All right? That comes from the game Assassin's Creed. While it can seem a little corny coming from a video game for those that do not interact with the media, there are nuggets of truth in everything, right? Those pieces of entertainment were written by humans. Those ideas came from us. So learn them, share them, evolve. Seems simple. All right, I love y'all. Big up yourselves. It's been a stellar night. Let's go out with this. Actually, let's do this real quick for the show sponsor this evening, today. FDNHT, Trin, my brother, my cousin. Let's go.
More money, more dollar bill. More money, yeah, more dollar bill. More money, yeah. More dollar bill.
I've been thinking holding note for a long time.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga.
And for the gentleman, I got to give him Squid Game Bay. Squid Game Bay before we go. Let's go. Well, that's the wrong video, but we just gonna do summer vacation on the way out, y'all. Let's go. Summer vacation. Killer Swag, what's good? What's good, my G?
So much I could not open my eyes. When I leave there is nothing to remember. Just pour me rum, I don't want you put no ice. You put no ice, I'll be alright. Make start the party. Start the party. Whistle. Wait. Zoom. Whistle. Wait. Whistle. Wait. Whistle. You know the game and don't play.
Yeah, Killer, that's the video from party night. I brought Carnival to everybody else on party night. The ladies even have a little bit of something. Ladies, enjoy. Yes, all of that. Yes. Yes. Yes, please.
Caribbean gal, me know for tick, me know for top.
Ladies, now start, walk up. Start, jump up. Don't stop, bend up. Ladies, now start, walk up. Start, free up. Start, jump up. Don't stop, bend up. Ladies, febo da oferta, 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 febo da oferta,
Squid Game, babe. Let's go. Let's go. All right, y'all. Enjoy your Memorial Day. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks for joining me today.
Nancy feels that a newspaper, any newspaper, has the obligation to deliberately deal with those things which demand public attention. How do you feel about the controversy?
Basically, the fan behavior the same on Joe's suit. When I first turned the power on, or just prior to that, he's drawing 0.6 amps. It goes off scale high for a few seconds,